Hey guys, I don't know if anybody's here. I didn't do the Sherry thing. I went live earlier to read Divination Dice, thinking I'll try a different time, but I think nights do better. What could I tell you? I had a few people this morning, and I'm so glad they joined me. Kim came, Dustin came, Stephanie came by. Pizza Demon came by. So, oh, I met a new person, Dana, who came by. So it was lovely and quaint. And so it was really cool for testing out the divination dice. But now I'm hoping I can test it out with you guys too. So, yeah, that's what we're doing tonight. Um, unless you guys want a different divination tool, of course, you know I have them. I have witches runes. I have um, tarot cards. I have all sorts of stuff. You know what I have: charm readings, chip readings, pendulums, yes or no coins. Whatever you want, I have. So of course, um, yeah, we can do anything you guys want, but yes. Hey, sis Sherry, how are you? See, it tells me 0 people are here, and I keep thinking I'm talking to myself. I hope you're doing well, sis. I was worried about you the other days. I hope everything's good. Yes, I got done with my divination dice. We did some this morning. They're so fun. So I was hoping to do them with you guys. Um, I'm sorry, I'm getting really close to you, but I I put them away in the divination box. Hey, Stephanie, you're back again. You didn't get enough of me this morning. Much love to you. Thank you for coming again. Oh, you had the flu? Oh, I'm sorry, honey. I hope you're feeling better. So, yeah. I was just saying how it was so nice this morning because Stephanie came and a few people came and a new friend came. But this is the divination dice, and we have all the planets. Yeah, I'm back. And then we have the numerology one. And then we have the signs. So, yeah, it was super fun. Stephanie could tell you, obviously, she came back for seconds. It's really cool. And what I did was I made little cards, Sis Sherry, for like the meanings of them. So, and I did a lot of research. So I would love to give Sister Sherry a reading if she would like one. Um, yeah, it's really cool. I thought so too. I thought it was really fun. So, um, yes, please. Okay. Yay! All right. So, what does Sister Sherry need to know? I'm gonna try it hands on. I was throwing it out of here this morning, but we'll try this. Hey, Pammy. Oh, you talked your ear off? Well, that's good. I'm glad you had a good time. And I'm glad you came to join us now. We're doing divination dice. I'm about to do Sherry's reading. Ooh. Okay. I don't know if I could show you. I hate having to turn you guys around all the time. Anyway, I think it's hard to see anyway. But I believe you got the South Node. You got the 7, and that guy, I'm pretty sure, is the Leo. So let's read your reading. Okay. All right. South Node, the Leo, and the number 7. And these are kind of still a little out of order from this morning, but that's all right. Okay. So we'll start off with the numerology because it kind of filters into the other ones. So you got 7, and 7 lives in the house of Venus and Libra. And Libra is an air cardinal sign. And basically, when you think of the 7 in numerology, you got to think of I partner. I partner. And so it's like awareness of others. So 7 is governed by the moon and is home to the spiritual energies. 7 is a symbol of perfection and completeness, associated with carefree living and an obstacle-free life. This house is suitable for spiritual people who seek solitude and life's meaning. This is a relaxing and serene place for those who want to break free from their lives. Ideal for all you free-spirited and ambitious people. Yeah, that is so, sis Sherry. Okay, and then with the numerology, which, like I said, it's sat with the moon and it's sat with Venus and Libra. You got the Leo, and the Leo is associated with the King of Wands, and it's like strength and lust, and it's a fixed fire sign. So yeah, Leo is ruled by the sun. Ooh. The dazzling celestial body that governs life and vitality. Leo is represented by the lion. These spirited fire signs are the kings and queens of the jungle. They love to bask in the sunlight and celebrate themselves. They are natural born leaders. They are artistically and creatively inspired. These astrological divas never get tired of lavish dinner parties and decadent designer wares. Ooh, yes, they are. They are good cards. This is Sis Sherry's reading, and she's just killing it. I'm lusting for my man and my love of cats. Yes, but this is kind of telling you, you're strong, and leadership is a Leo. Strength, lust, and leadership. And they're very connected to lions, nature, and stuff, which is so you. And then you got as the planet the South Node. I never read this one. The South Node is basically, the key is to use your South Node as a springboard into the North Node. Okay, it's basically a separation card. It reveals the gift that you bring into this lifetime, your sweet spot, your comfort zone. You will be good in these areas of life and may begin your early path based on the South Node's learnings. While this can bring a sense of satisfaction, it is unlikely to elevate you to blissfulness. There is a sense of been there, done that with the South Node. So you indeed have had this in your past lives. So the South Node tells you jump into something else because you've already been there and done that. So yeah, that was Sis Sherry's reading. Ooh, I'm a Leo. See that? Yes, you're ruled by the sun. Yeah, so that was Sis Sherry's reading. So what'd you think of those? Those are good. I did a lot of searching, guys. When I do these things, I don't like make it up out of my butt. So I started to do this. So in case you're not familiar with numerology, so the number houses, the numerology represents the area of your life that is affected or a concern right now. The planets represent actions, circumstances, or influence that affect the overall situation and future situations. And then the signs represent emotions evolved in the situation, you know? So, and then, you know, so the planets represent the actions, circumstances, or influences. So planets are dissipated on the sides of the dice that match with their astrology symbols. So on the dice, they're the same. And then I wrote down all the meaning. Like this is just this one page, guys. If you could see it, it's just the sun. So I wrote down everything that the sun could mean. Hey, George Alexandra. And then I made it cohesive, something you understand, because I could just sit here and say, oh, yeah, you got the sun card. It means ego, stamina, vitality, creativeness, blah, 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 blah. And I could have just like rattled this all off, but I thought that's so stupid. They could just read that online. I want it to be personal. I want it to match. So, you know, I want to look into it even more than just these like little meanings and, you know. So I did that for all of them. I literally looked up every planet, every sign, and wrote everything down. And then I took that info, I looked into it even more, and I made little cards that, you know, sum all this whole page up in a better way of just saying a whole bunch of words. So yeah, so the card should be really in tune with, you know, everything. Plus, like the planet ones, I tried to do like what their tarot card sister is, as you call it. So like the moon is the high priestess. So you can refer, if you got the moon card, you could just refer to the high priestess card in tarot, and that would be what the moon is trying to tell you. So yeah, I did quite a bit of work. So I didn't want to try to read this whole, you know, book, and then I left the pages blank so I could write the cards on the other side. And then I was like, no, instead of like having this and then writing the card, I'm just going to make cards because it's going to be easier to find everything when I'm doing the reading to you guys. So yeah, so I thought it would take really long, but it rained 6 days in a row, so I had time. That is a lot of work. Yes. Um, so, and I'm glad you liked it, Sherry. Iron, would you like a reading? Like a personal one? Iron had seen the video where I did a general reading for everybody. Yeah, you know what it is too? This side of astrology, if you can understand the planets, what they rule, and what the attributes are of the planets, the signs, and the numerology, that's really good. I have to turn off. Where is that phone? I'm sorry. The notifications on that phone, because it's really annoying. Oh, because it's the national, you know, they give you those alerts. Who knows what it is? A weather alert. I don't know what's going on. I turn everything off. Um, until I turn you on. Okay, done. So basically, sorry. Oh, yes, please. Okay, good. The only thing that I really have trouble with the astrology part is getting out. Now that I know everything, I know the numbers, I know what house they're in, I know where they sit, you know, okay, is getting the longitude and latitude lines from what time you were born and really giving you that personal one is insanity. Like, you know, the easiest way to start a general idea of this, Sherry, is just to go like look at images of the Astro chart, and at least that will give you the numbers and what house they sit in and where the moon sits with, let's say, like if the moon sits with Jupiter or whatever, like, you know, it gives you a round circle. So it tells you what was the first sign, what it's associated with, and then at least you could get an idea. So that's the easiest place to start, is first looking at the circle chart. And then you can go more into what each meaning is. And how I did that was I went online and I'm like, read like 25 of the first articles on Google about the sun, in astrology. And then I picked what made sense to me. So, and I did that for every one of them. Looked at the first 25 to make sure they were cohesive, they went with each other, all this stuff. So, yeah, you like my coffee cup? I have a big one today, but it's November, so I needed my Halloween coffee cups. All right, Iron, let's give you a reading. Now, I said this morning I shook them out of here, but I said maybe in my hands, like get more juicy energy. I don't know. Ooh, ooh. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if you could see them. I would keep turning yours around, but it would be annoying. But anyway, I could keep turning you around, but you'd be annoying. So to turn, so we need the number 9. Neptune. Woohoo. Where's Neptune? It's even hard for me to see them because but they were so pretty I couldn't resist them. But I need the cards, I think. Oh yeah, this is what I wrote from all those articles, But of course, I was thinking of all the cards that I make to make a file, like a PDF, and just charge people $5 for the PDFs for like the tarot cards or this or that, depending, $5 to $7 or something, depending on how many they have. And so then I don't have to ship cards. Then you can just write them down yourself or read them out of there or whatever, Isn't the cup cool? Okay, 7, Neptune, and the M. I'm still with the signs because I drew the signs on here, but the signs on the dice are just a little different. Oh, Virgo. Okay, here we go. So you got 9 in numerology, which is it's in the house of Sagittarius and Jupiter. So it's fire and mutable. And when you think of numerology, the 9, you think of I explore, expanded horizons. 9 represents wisdom, generosity, and compassion, a perfect abode for anyone who has a keen desire to help people. Mars is ruled by Mars. Mars is ruled by Mars, the house of feng shui, an influence and ideal for fasting communities and developing self-awareness and selflessness, even spirituality. A 9 is most favorable for selfless individuals and humanitarians and serving humanitarians. So yeah, you're just all around giver, Iron. And then, funny enough, you got the Virgo, and Virgo is associated with the 9 in Tarot, which is the Hermit, and also the King of Pentacles. Virgo is mutable earth sign, and it's one of the most modest of all the zodiac signs. They are nurturing, calming, organized, and rule-oriented, focused on order versus chaos. Virgos are logical, practical, and systematic in their approach to life. This earth sign is a perfectionist at heart and isn't afraid to improve skills through diligence and consistent practices. They are hyper aware of every detail, good with computing and transforming even the most jumbled information into sense. There you go. My mother is a Virgo. Oh, there you go. Your mom's rubbing off on you. We were just talking about mama. And then you got Neptune. And Neptune is um, associated with the Hanged in Tarot. It which is the 9 card. It's the psychic planet of ideals. Okay, and it has symbolizes tridents and dolphins is what Neptune is known for. It's also known for its intuition, spirituality, and compassion, the domain of dreams and delusions. Neptune is a feminine energy and rules Pisces and the 12th house, the universal ocean of oneness with all beings, and therefore is highly compassionate, idealistic, and imaginative, which really goes with the other 2 cards. It's the planet linked to spirituality, magic, fantasy, and fairy tales. Yes, beautiful chaos. I'm almost the opposite of her. Right. Well, it says you don't like, the other card said you don't like to live in chaos. You like to live oppositely. What did it say? Oh, focused on order versus chaos. That's you. Yes, the opposite of chaos. So I hope that made sense to you. And I think it kind of really matched your personality. So, I'm sorry. StreamYards takes a little bit for me to see it's very behind lately in the chat. Like I have to wait a second. I could drink a half a cup of coffee. Shoot the shit. Hi, Tina says, congratulations on the great niece baby. The great niece baby? Can I call her that? Okay. I'm Bella, the great niece baby. I love it. I just finished Iron's reading. And Sis Sherry's, we're doing, of course, Stephanie, you're welcome to another one, or if you want a different reading from something else, let me know. Darling Stephanie's here. Because I finished the astrology dice. Yeah. So, yes, it resonates for sure. Oh, good. So we were just doing those kind of readings. So if you want one, please let me know. Or Pammy, if you're still awake and you want one. No spirit box, just pretty astrology dice. It's like reading your horoscope in the paper, except it's better. Baby Bella, my great niece, she's adorable. Yes, that's what I said. Yes, please. Okay, I'm going to read another one for Stephanie. Let's see if it gets close to this morning. Let's see, does Stephanie still need to know that? Are we going to expand on what we read this morning? Yes, please hold a different spirit box. That's right. Okay, so I'll read you one. Oh, that's quite funny. You got the number 11, my birthday. And that is Mars and Leo. Let's see. We just read Leo, but I read it again for, a lot of Leos today. And then I said Mars, right? Mars and number 11. Beep, beep. Okay, let's see. And yes, please, for Tina. Okay, so we'll do Pammy and then Tina. So this is for Stephanie. And Stephanie got number 11. And number 11 sits in the house of Neptune and Saturn. It's also Aquarius, associated with Aquarius, which is a fixed air sign. And when you think of the number 11, you have to think of I aspire. So it's like group contributions. So number 11 is considered a magical number, and it carries the power of 1 and 2. This house is said to have a significant effect on your ultimate destiny and is considered very lucky. That's why I was born that day. Denotes that people who stay in this house are destined for big things, personally and professionally. It's all about balancing your energy, clearing your space, not hoarding, to let in new things. Oh, I love that number. And then you got Mars, which is associated with Aries, which I am, Aries and 11. So funny. So Mars is associated with Aries. It is also the signs that are like the inanimate objects that are associated with it is the swords, spears, shields, and helmets. And it's with the 5th card, the Tower. So if you want to know the meaning of Mars in tarot, you would look at number 5, the Tower. It's associated with action, assertion, aggression, and libido. In Vedic, they call it power. It gives you the drive to win and become the best you can be. Represents our first chakra and speaks to the fears that tend to control our lives. Mars, the god of war and the ruler of Aries, a dry, fiery, and masculine sign by nature, and even speaks to our sexual drive. Ooh, hey, Danny. So you're just hot and fiery today, Stephanie. What'd you do after we talked? No, I'm kidding. Then the next one you got is the Leo, which is also hot and spicy. So, strength, lust, okay? It goes with the King of Wands. So tarot card number 11 and 8. And it's Leo sits in the 5th house, and it's a fixed fire sign. Leo is ruled by the sun, the dazzling celestial body that governs life and vitality. Leo is represented by the lion. These spirited fire signs are the kings and queens of the jungle. You notice how you were all associated with fire today. Aries and Mars is associated with fire. And then you got air and fire. Whoa. They love to bask in the sunlight and celebrate themselves. They are natural born leaders that are artistically and creatively inspired. These astrological divas never get tired of lavish dinner parties and decadent dinnerware. So there you go. A lot of strong Leo ladies out there today. Regardless whether it's your sign or not, the attributes are you guys. So that's quite funny. I guess I mopped the floor after we talked earlier. What were you thinking of when you were mopping the floor? You got all hot and bothered about that damn floor. Well, quite funny that you say that. This is just a quick story before I get to Pammy and Tina. I was watching Family Feud, okay, and Steve Harvey, he's so funny. But anyway, he's like, what would your husband want? What chore would your husband want to see you do naked, And they were like, one of them said, mop the floor. And he's like, oh, well, how would you mop the floor? And he starts like making the motions of mopping the floor, And anyway, that was like number 2. So there you go. Mopping the floor is very sexy, Stephanie. So there you go. That's my story for tonight. Okay, Pammy. Let's see what Pammy needs to know. There you go. Pammy, 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 Pammy. Pammy, Pammy. Ooh, Pammy got the North Node, the 8, and it might be Mars or Venus. Let me just... because Venus and Mars are really close because, you know, they go together. So their symbols are like one's sideways and one's down, so it's really hard to read on the thing. Let's get the North Node out for you. Number 8. Number 8. Number 8. Just gonna look at the other sign. So, oh no, okay. It is Mars. See that they they have a little different on the dice, so you know. I definitely wasn't naked, but now maybe I should be. Well, seems to get all the hubbies excited. Mopping naked, you know. So Pammy got the North Node. So the North Node is jumping into your, or finding your destiny. Jumping into and finding your destiny. It's a joining card. Illuminates the terrain that's called your name, but climbing to the peak of its mountain is like a trek up Mount Everest. You'll have to enlist some help and lighten your baggage to get up the hill, a learning curve. The North Node requires you to stretch out of your comfort zone, but once you do this, you'll be amazed at how fulfilled you'll feel. It's like an activation of your life's mission. What was number 1, Christina? I I don't remember, but because he did the mopping thing so funny, I remembered it. You'll have to look at. I don't know, Danny. Danny, you here? What would you like to see? What chore would you like to see me do naked? And I guess whatever he said probably be number 1 because he thinks like a man because he's the only man here. Yes. Then you got Mars associated with Aries. Everybody's associated with me today, maybe because I'm the reader. And the 5th tarot, which is the Tower, associated with boars, swords, spears, shields, and helmets. It's also association for you is it's associated with action, aggression, assertion, and libido. In Vedic, they call it power. It gives you the drive to win and become the best you can be. Represents our first chakra and speaks to the fears that tend to control our lives. Mars is the god of war and the ruler of Aries. It's dry, fiery, and masculine by nature, and it speaks to our sex drive. Everybody's horny in here today. That's it. I'm curious what number 1 was too. He's a 7-foot giant. Then we have number 8 for you, Pammy. And number 8. Oh, yeah. I think one of the kiddos said something. They're probably laughing at you girls. Number 8 is associated in numerology with the Scorpio, which is a fixed water sign. It's also together with the planets Neptune and Mars. And when you think of the number 8, you think about I circulate, shared resources. 8 symbolizes the flow of energy and supports prosperity, growth, and abundance. This house of power, authority, and efficiency is best suited for supporting extreme behaviors. Your life will be filled with surprise if you reside here. It is considered very special because it symbolizes infinity. However, not ideal for joint families. So basically, this house is for you. You share the love, but you don't want to sit in it with with a whole bunch of people. I don't blame you. People suck sometimes. You think you need to ask Rudy and try it? Yes. What? See, Danny just left the room. He was like, "No, I'm leaving." It's like I'm not answering that question. I'm not telling you what I want to see you do naked. Well, actually, I know what Danny would say. Actually, I lie. And this was definitely not number one because he would say, I want to see you make coffee naked. But the problem is with that is, God forbid you spill the coffee, you're going to burn yourself. So coffee and cooking was a no-no. No coffee, no cooking. All righty, Sis Tina, you ready? Gonna have to find that mopping episode for you guys. And then we'll see if we can play it. Sis Tina, wow. Tina got the Aries. She got the number 2. And some funny planet sign that I have to look for. I don't know. So we got Aries. Then we got the number 2. I have not yet read the number 2. Mm, coffee and cooking, definitely no. Yeah. Yeah, you don't like the family. Yeah, the blood relatives. There you go. See, that was perfect for you, Pammy. Oh, it's Mercury. I have to draw Mercury better because it's a little different. Mercury is one way on the chart, but it's a little different on the card. So I have to draw it so I know what it is. All right. So you got the number 2, Tina, number 2, which is number 2 is associated with Venus. It's also associated with Taurus, which is a fixed Earth planet. And when you think of the number 2, you have to say, I have. I have. It's all about personal resources. So number 2 is the perfect number for those who focus on love and family. It symbolizes it stands for your friendship, harmony, togetherness, and partnership. Ruled by the moon, it belongs to people of the sun. This number is well suited for individuals who live to derive from happiness and the little things in life. It's also for people who are not aggressive or selfish in nature, but are rather kind and generous and believe in creating long-term relationships. That's Tina to a T, right? She doesn't believe in the wham bam, thank you, ma'am. And then you got the Aries. And Aries is a darn fire sign, nice and fiery. It's also associated with the 4 in Tarot, the Emperor, and the Queen of Wands. It's also a cardinal sign. It's the first sign in in astrology. We love to be number 1. So it's no surprise that this audacious rams are the first sign of the zodiac. Bold and ambitious, we drive headfirst into the most challenging situations. Yep. We are passionate, motivated, and confident leaders who build communities with their cheerful dispositions and relentless determination. They like things quick and dirty. And this also carries to their sex life. Quick and dirty. And hot and sexy. I'm going to add that because I know. Mercury, then you got. And Mercury is associated with 3, which is the magician. It's also associated with the infinity symbol and all winged items and wings. So, and the sign Virgo. So, represents principles of communication, mentality, thinking patterns, rational reasoning, and adaptability. Known as the Lord of the Gemini and Virgo, in Vedic astrology, Mercury is known as the Buddha because it's greatest among all as it bestows a person with intelligence and wealth. It's all about quick thinking and quick wit with this card. Yes. Stephanie, don't make bacon while baking. Yeah, no. No Nikki cooking. Fry that bacon grease and you're going to have little burned boobies. You're going to have burned boobies with your bacon. Oh, wait, let's see if we can. Did that make any sense to you, Sis Tina? And anybody else who came in, hello. I'm going to see if we can find what was number 1. Can we go just to YouTube and see about this? Family Feud. What if I put mopping? Mopping episode. Mop the floor. Yeah? Here we go. Oh, but it's a short, so it probably won't tell you.
Love to see your wife doing the kitchen floor. Mop the kitchen floor. You got to mop. I don't care what the chore is. We don't want to see your neck doing it.
Oh, vacuuming. There is number 1. Vacuuming. There you go. I didn't even have to find the whole one. The short showed it. Number 1, vacuuming. Vacuum news, ladies. Vacuum and mop. Vacuum and mop. All do that. All Nikki. My son would hate me. And the neighbors, because I, vacuum the outside front of the. So the other people in the building might be like, what the hell are you doing? I'm like, Family Feud said I should, vacuum the vestibule naked. Yeah. No, I don't think that would go over big. My aunt calls me if I turn off the heat and the upstairs people complain, it's cold. I'm like, it's 70 freaking degrees in the house. What do you mean it's cold? Imagine if I was vacuuming the vestibule and mopping the vestibule outside naked. Like, it's not outside, it's in the house, but it's like the hallway of the building. There's only 3 of us, but still. Of course it is. You knew it was vacuuming, didn't you? Wait, let me get a smoke, guys. I saw Danny's video. He said, I'm going to go down in January to 15 cigarettes. I said, well, God bless him. I don't think so. When I was working like 8 to 12 hours, of course, I could not smoke a lot. So maybe I could do just, 10 a day if I got home and was exhausted and fell asleep. But, if I stayed up another 5 hours, that was a whole different story. But anyway, now I'm home though, Yeah, well, him doing the housework would be even better naked. Yeah. Danny, if you're listening, there you go. We're gonna, right after this live stream, I'm gonna call you. You're gonna get naked. You're gonna mop the floor. So I could see it. Right. It's like, you have nothing to do. You should, and if you're not smoking, then you're eating, which is worse. I don't, well, no, it's worse because you're gonna get fat, but for me, that's worse. You will? Great. I'm ending the live stream now. See, it's all in what you're right. You're like, I will. Bullshit, I won't. It's the way you. Now, do you not want to mop the floor, or you just don't want to do it naked? What? What about the dishes? Do you want to do the dishes naked? Laundry. I watch you do laundry naked too. Okay, I watch you do anything naked. Neither. He does. He's like, no, I'm not doing it. Anyway, were you here the whole time, Danny? He he was watching his wrestling people or wrestling strongman people. Check, please. Now we're doing Family Feud question. What would you want to see your mate do naked? What chore? So what chore would you want to see me do naked? We're curious because you're the only man here. You told me, look up. I did. Oh, vacuum. See that? Danny, I told you Danny was going to have the number one answer. I knew it. He's a man, and all men, they pretty much think alike when it comes to that stuff anyway. What do you want to see your wife do naked? Vacuum. Ooh, that'd be nice. Romantic, naked singing and dancing. Okay. The next time we're in person. You sing, I'll get naked, then you'll get naked. Ladies, let me know if you agree with this. Ladies, should Danny do his workouts in the muscle shirts? Because he's wondering why he gets more views on some and not on the others. And I think he needs the muscle shirt when he works out. And then he'll get more views. See? Tina agrees with me, Danny. Yes, you need the muscle shirts. Hey, Luna! No, you're okay. We're just getting nutty right now. Anyway, the question now is, do you think Danny's workout Luna videos will get more views if he wore his muscle shirt? Or you think he should stick with these long sleeves? That's the question on the table. Tina disagrees with me. More views with the muscle shirt. Do you think really iron, like when I clean the yard or something? Yeah, muscles out. See, Mary agrees with me. When you're like, even when you're doing the dishes or cleaning or something, you want long sleeves on? It's annoying. It can't be comfortable. You know, when I used to go to the gym, you know those tiny itty bitty. Well, I was skinnier then. I wasn't going through menopause, but when I had that tiny itty bitty like strap, like your bra strap. That those little tiny ones. What do they call those? Camis. I would wear the tight workout camis with the tiny itty bitty straps and my tight yoga pants. And that's what I worked out in. And even the yoga pants was too much. No long sleeves when you're doing anything like that. Right, Stephanie. See, Danny, we're helping you. You're gonna have a million spaghetti straps. There you go. Yeah, that's what they had. I used to love that little. It was gray and purple. I love that I couldn't fit into it now if I wanted to. Anyway, I don't wear bras. Yeah. No, I didn't wear a bra under it, but it was, because it had like a built-in little shelf because it was a workout, shirt. I don't wear too many bras, but when I'm like on live stream and stuff, and I'm like, no, maybe I should wear a bra. I'll wear one. But normally, no. Spaghetti strap. Yeah. Luna, do you want a astrology reading? Ash just rolled his eyes at the purple. It was mostly gray. It just had it had purple just stripe around the bottom, it had a sheer little ribbon around the bottom, and then just like a little purple writing on the side. It was mostly gray, Ash. Don't get me started. I'll have to make another comedy video with you. I didn't see where Sis Mary went. If she wanted a reading. Yes, okay. I know, because this thing is behind. Anyway. Sis Mary reading. He says, but there was still purple. I'm gonna dye your hair purple. One day. And you're gonna be a cute little purple wolf, and then you're gonna like purple. No. I'm kidding. Don't come over here. Okay. Ooh, you got 11 too. Okay, wait. You got 11. 11. 11's my birthday. We just read 11. It has to be around here somewhere. If you don't put it back in order, you can't find anything. 11, and then the round with the. I really have to make my symbols the same as the. Okay, so that is Taurus. The round one with that. Number 11. And then the other one is. I could hear Ash yelling at me. I didn't even see what you just wrote, but I heard somebody. Frank was talking to me at the time you asked. Okay, no problem. I'm just trying to figure out what that other symbol is. Don't yell at me. I was joking. I can't even see you to dye you purple. Oh boy. Where is that sign with the thingamajiggas? Oh, that's Gemini. The dishes stuff. Yes. Okay. No, that's a planet. Where's my planets? It's such a weird symbol. I don't have a symbol like that. Oh, it's probably Pluto has that weird symbol. Oh, for gosh sake. Pluto. Here's Pluto. Pluto, the number 11. Eventually, I'll draw the pictures like that. He really doesn't like. I heard him, and I don't normally hear them. And I was like, somebody talk to my ear. Did you see him at the moment that I said that? And that one is the planet, which is okay. Did you? You know what it is I drew the signs like it said in the zodiac. But these guys like put an extra, I don't know if you could see that, but they put it like it's a little different. Where the hell did you go now? Okay. It's like a little different because it has like a circle-y and this one doesn't. I don't know. I have to go to the dice and make the symbol on it. Yes, I did. Yeah, he yelled. I told her, I can't see you to dye your hair unless I give purple dye to Sarah. But anyway, Luna, number 11. So number 11 is associated with Aquarius, which is a fixed air sign. It's also associated with Neptune and Saturn as a planet. And when you think of number 11, you have to think of I aspire, group contributions. 11 is considered a magical number and carries the power of 1 and 2. This house is said to have a significant effect on your ultimate destiny and is considered very lucky. Denotes that people who stay in this house are destined for big things, personally and professionally. It's all about balancing your energy, clearing out your space, not hoarding to let the new things in. Hey, Kim! You came back for seconds like Stephanie? And then you got Pluto. And I have not read Pluto yet at all. Pluto is a dark and mysterious planet. It is in the 10th house and represents the 10th card, which in tarot, which is the Judgment card. It's represented with Scorpio, and it's what could you say? Like it's associated with royal scepters, multi-headed animals, and pomegranates. So, yeah, Pluto is one of the more intense and forbidding planets. It represents death, destruction, and the other underworld. This planet also likes to keep secrets, but is also a great revealer. But there's always a dark night before that sunny day, mainly the planet of power, transformation, death, and rebirth. It rules Scorpio. Together, people tend to be strong, have strong intuitions, extreme passion, who stay in this house of Pluto. And then you got Libra, which is the one I couldn't figure out the sign. Now, Libra is associated with the 7th house. It is associated with the numbers 8 and 11 in the tarot, which is justice and the Queen of Swords. And it's an air sign. Libra is an air sign represented by scales. Interestingly enough, the only inanimate object in the universe of zodiacs. It's an association that reflects their fixation on balance and harmony. They are obsessed with symmetry and strive to create an equilibrium in areas of all of their lives. Relationships are the paramount for Libras who find balance in companionship. They like arm candy and relaxing with a luxurious face mask. So that is your reading. I will message you. Oh, okay. You're leaving, Sis Sherry? Oh, feel better, Sis Sherry. Much love to you. That was for Miss Mary. Hugs, hugs, hugs. Oh, yes. Honey is good. Oh, you're not going. You're you're just relaxing. You got to put on your face mask. Oh, the sinus cold is the worst. Yeah, it really is. Miss Mary, did that make any sense to you, your reading? I have all these people standing over my arms. Do you still want to play with your toys? Or you want to watch the ladies? Do you want a snack? I mean, you're filled up on cookies. You know what I got for them, guys? I will show you. They love, especially the little ones, Scooby-Doo. And I got them Scooby Snacks. They're these honey graham crackers, but they look like exactly what, Scooby-Doo would eat. That's what I got them. You have to read between the lines, but yes. Okay. Yeah, I tried to make them as easy as I could. I just didn't want to read you a whole bunch of I was telling the girls before I did all this work on it, but it's because, like when you go to look at what the meaning of the sun is, it just gives you this whole page of attributes. Yeah, the sun is self, ego, consciousness, stamina, vitality. I was like, I'm not gonna read it like that. I have to make it. I kind of made it like tarot, I guess, but so yeah, like you would read a tarot card, so it would be easier for people to understand because astrology, it's not easy. And I did a lot of work on it to understand what the planets meant, what the stars meant, the stars, what the planets, what the signs, and what the house represents. And then I went and I did I did every single one. I sat there and read it. And then I went and I looked at the first 20 to 25 articles they had on Google about the sun in astrology, and then picked what made sense to me and then wrote the card out so it would make sense for you. So yeah. Oh, you see them all? You see, I'm like, they can't still be hungry because we had waffles for breakfast, and then they all have their own plates. I show you, right? And then for snack, we had these guys. And then after our salad, we had more cookies. So that's what's in there, cookies. And after our salad, so I'm thinking like, hey, still feeding spirits. Don't piss them off by making them Something that's nasty, such as no. I Sis Tina told me when they went to her house for cake, they didn't like my beets that day, so I haven't given them beets again. But I think so far everything else they've liked, but they don't like beets. They don't like beets. But they'll eat onions in their salad, but I don't eat liver either, because you know I don't eat meat, so they're not getting any liver or anything weird, you know. So yeah. I have Sis Sherry like 16, 17, 18. Kim, I told you how many last night. Don't make me count again. Kim probably has a better memory than me. I wrote down all their names, so I could rattle off all their names, but I know, vegetarian, yeah. So they eat, vegetarian food. We eat salads and zucchini patties, and I give them waffles with chocolate chips in the morning, and you know, because that's what I had this morning. And I made a homemade jelly, cinnamon butter, like syrupy stuff to put on. Because maple syrup got too expensive, so we have to make our own syrups to go on there. And so, yeah. Let's just say a lot, yeah. Oh, Iron, have a good night. Much love to you. She had too much fun with Mama these last 2 days. Much love to you. Have a good night. Leave me running. Because I'm so excited. YouTube, for the first time in forever, like I never even got like the updated, like everybody was talking about, like the new partnerships and all this stuff. And I was like, how come I can't get this? And like I really like got annoyed at YouTube, and they wouldn't let me message them, and I was so mad. And then like I did a few of their surveys that they sent me, and I was like, no, no, I'm mad. Like you don't, like I read this, but it's not understandable to me. It looks like I'm eligible. You don't tell me anything. I can't email you, whatever. And I went on YouTube Studio today, and the whole earn page changed, and it was like you're almost eligible for memberships and like the the littler of the monetization, which is fine with me. That's what I kind of wanted. And it was like, um but you need 3,000 watch time hours. I'm like, wait, I thought it was either or, not both all together. So you need, it doesn't make any sense to me. So you need 1,000, you need at least 500 subscribers. So fine, 500 subscribers, good. I have over that for a long, long time. And you need 3 public uploads a month, which I always have. And then you need either 3,000 watch time hours, regular videos, or like, what did they say? 3 million shorts. I'm like, so basically the only thing you changed so that you don't pay us is you cut down the subscribers by 500, but subscribers, it's there's such a big community on YouTube. You can get the subscribers you need. The 1,000 subscribers was quite easy to get to once you started putting yourself out there, right? So, and especially now that they have shorts, like people find you through your shorts, so it's a little easier to get subscribers. So the thing is the watch time hours. So why do you still need 3,000? Why can't they say no, half? Like if you need half the subscribers only, you should need half the watch time. So it shouldn't be 3,000, it should be 2,000. Like that just makes good sense. Like if I'm gonna get the 3,000, why not just go for the 4,000 and do full monetization? Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. Anyway, so yeah, so I am at 1,000, like 80 watch time hours, 1,080. I don't know, 1,180. I don't know, something weird. Not, I just got over the 1,000 threshold, basically. You know. So you will be seeing me do, guys, more live streams instead of videos. So we're gonna have a little bit of a upheaval turn. I am gonna be doing some crafting videos though, because I want to do some crafting for Halloween. I did do a craft short where I made this. Let me turn it on, and then I'll show you it. I didn't have the right stuff because I didn't have any more small Christmas balls. But anyway, look how pretty. I made this like looking bubbling cauldron kind of thing. Anyway, so there's a short up either from today or yesterday with it was so easy. It's basically Christmas balls to look like bubbles. But I didn't have any clear ones for the little ones, so I used white sparkly Christmas balls. But if you had little clear Christmas balls, it would be better. But anyway, I thought it was adorable. So I shared that in a short because it was super easy. So yeah, so I'll be doing more live streaming. Like today, this is my second live stream actually. I actually ordered, and I know you were serious. I actually ordered from Temu the socks that I thought would be pretty for your Christmas gnomes. So yeah. And I'm serious about making, I want to make myself, I found these adorable Pop-Tart socks at the dollar store. So I want to make myself a Pop-Tart one. um, so yeah, that should be cute. So yeah, no, but I ordered the socks and the red pom-poms. So, and I already have the candies, like the candy canes and stuff. So I already know that, I know you were serious. And I'm going to try super duper hard to get it to you by Christmas. Hopefully the stuff will come, and then um within the next 2 weeks. Temu takes about, the stuff is cheap and it always has what you're looking for, but it takes like 2 to 3 weeks to come. So yeah, but anyway, I will be doing more lives. This morning I did a live to see how maybe I would catch more like UK people and stuff, because I did the live at like 12 my time, but it was like 6 in like the UK, 6 p.m. So I figured, oh yeah, like right after dinner, so maybe I'll get more of my UK people. But I only had 3 to 5 people at any given time this morning, so I'm thinking mornings are not good. Like 7 is cool, like it's still intimate and everything, and you could still do nice readings and everything. Like 3 to maybe 5 sometimes is a little light, so I'm gonna try to do them later. But maybe not as late as this because I do my crossovers at 9. So probably maybe like 5 o'clock, probably 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll try. Put all your videos, Christina, in a long, like 8-hour playlist so you can run and get your hours. I have lots of playlists. It's like, just if you run the paranormal exploration playlist, you know how many videos I have in there? And it's a lot of hours. Like, you'll definitely wake up to it in the morning. Let's put it that way. And yeah, there's definitely 8 hours in there. So just run like the paranormal exploration playlist. If you run, I don't know how it works, but the live stream playlist, I have the cooking video playlist. I have the crafting. The crafting must be over 8 hours if you go to uh, crafting with Chris videos. I have a live set for tomorrow night. Fabulous. We'll be there. But yours is later. Yours, she does hers like 8 o'clock my time. And then like I have to rush out in an hour because I have the crossover. And they have to eat. I have to play them their music and all that good stuff. And I really did that comedy video I put out last Friday. I really did have someone say to me, "Is this the new schedule?" And I don't know who it was. It was probably one of my guys, like maybe it was like Astro and Bella. Something was like 10:30. Really? What the freak, lady? It was really, but it was really, quite funny. I have Yeah, so what time is it set for? I'll have to go check, but I'm pretty sure you do yours 8 o'clock. It comes out to 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, right? YouTube doesn't let it play like it used to. They shut it off or stop the videos sometimes. I used to keep your videos played, but now YouTube stops it. I think they have on the top of the playlist now where you press the thing and it says play all in the list or whatever. I think you have to press the play all with I think it's like arrowy things, and then it will play them all. Before you didn't have to press that, but now I think you have to press that, Pammy. I think that's the thing. Okay. I will. I have not looked, but it will run tonight. Yeah. Run it again in like 4 days. I will switch up on the list. Yeah, because I have tons of playlists. I have the crafting playlist. I have the cemetery playlist. I have the historical New York playlist, but it has anywhere historical that I went in anywhere because I've done some in PA. I have the, like I said, cooking, crafting, historical, the Sinister Sunday playlist. I have the cemeteries playlist, paranormal exploration playlist, other spooky stuff where it's like my shopping videos or like other. I have my shout out videos. Have a shout out. I have a playlist for everything because I wanted it easy, like for people who just subscribe to me just to watch the cooking. I want them just to go to the cooking playlist and watch whatever they want in the cooking. Some people just want to see the crafting. They can hit the crafting playlist. They can watch whatever they want in the crafting. So I really tried to do it like that. Hey, Wolf and Hound, how are you? Good evening. Thank you so much for joining us. If you guys do not know who Wolf and Hound is, Kim's so good with the links. Can you throw in their, because I can't see them on StreamYards. I don't know that they're blue. Can you throw in Wolf's link, please? You guys like paranormal? He did a great cemetery video with the little one. The little paranormal, the new generation, I'm gonna call them, of paranormal investigators. It was so cute. You have to watch his cemetery video from the full moon the other day. It's set for 7, like your time. Okay, 7 my time. Good. I made it 6 my time, it'll be 7 your time. Cool. Okay. Yeah, yep, what I said. Be right back, I'm gonna check. Okay. Yes, thank you, Kim, because I can't when I'm on StreamYards, I can't make anybody blue, which annoys me. Oh, Tina, thank you so much. Tina put in Wolf and Hounds. Definitely watch that. Oh, all these mods are good. They're good. Look at that, Wolf. They all got your they all got your link. So on the playback, everybody will see it. Thank you so much, girls. Thank you. So cute. So watch that video, and I guarantee you'll like him, and I'm sure you'll watch more and leave him a comment so he knows you were from here. Well, there, 3 of us did it. That's right. They're fast. I can't keep up with them. I'm not as fast as them. That's okay. Yeah, so please roll his bones. And then once you leave him a comment, he can roll your bones back. So necessarily he doesn't have to click on you here because you guys are all going to go visit him and leave him a little message. Do you want a reading? We were doing astrology readings, but I finished everybody in here. So I learned these astrology dice, Wolf. And so, yeah, I am testing them out to make sure they're cool. Hey, Beth, how are you? Much love. Thanks for coming in. I learned the astrology dice. So I was telling Mr. Wolf and Hound. So, oh yes, you got enough playlists. That it should be. Yes, I have a lot of playlists. So yeah. And I was just telling them, Wolf, we were just talking after I finished the readings about the, you know, I'm trying to get monetized like for 6 years now. And now they introduced this, half monetization thing. And I was so excited and I was trying to email them. And of course, they won't talk to me because I wasn't monetized. And I'm like, yo, they sent me like a survey. So I did the survey, and at the end, I made sure to tell them like, hey, like, why is it that my screen hasn't changed? My watch time never goes up. Like, I was really annoyed. And so finally today it clicked. Something happened. I don't know. YouTube decided, oh, let me look. I don't know what happened. And my watch time popped up, and it popped up that like, oh, you can sign up very soon for the new YouTube partner thing. And I thought it was either you needed the first two or the bottom two, but no, you need the first two plus one of the bottom two. And I'm like, for that, I'll just wait. Like, if it, like, I don't know, it's annoying. 3,000 hours is a lot of hours. I'll tell you, I've been doing it 6 years. I have like millions of videos. Like, I don't know, like, for 2 months, I uploaded a video every single day and a short every single day for 2 months. Who does that on YouTube? And still, I couldn't get one of them to hit like close to the watch time. I was like, who does this? So anyway, that's what we were talking about. But of course, if Wolf or Beth if you would like a reading, let me know. Trying our new astrology dice. Oh, see, Beth and Wolf know each other. Yes, please. Beth wants a reading. Okay, let's shake up the astrology dice and see what we get for Beth. Ooh, and they all stayed so nice. You got a 9. Ooh, you got Neptune. And the M, which is, don't let me lie now, Neptune. Oh, the M is Virgo. And the 9. Where'd the 9 go? 90, 90, 90. Oh, here's the 9. Okay. When I first started and I went live every day, I had 4,900 hours fast, but didn't have enough people. Now I got the people and no hours, right? You can't win. You cannot win, never. So, yeah, so that's why I'm going to go live a little more to see if we could shake it up. Okay, so now you got number 9, and 9 in astrology. This is for Miss Beth. is in the house of Sagittarius, which is a fire multiple sign. It sits with Jupiter, and the main thing to remember with 9 is I explore. I explore its expanded horizons. 9 represents wisdom, generosity, and compassion. A perfect abode for anyone who has the keen desire to help people. Mars is ruled by Mars, the house of feng shui, and is an ideal for fostering communities and developing selflessness and spirituality. 9 is most favorable for selfless individuals and humanitarians and serving humanity. That is number 9. And then you got Neptune. And Neptune is the psychic planet of ideals. And it is associated with the Hanged in Tarot. So if you want to know the full meaning, you can also read that card. It's rules Pisces, and it stands for tridents and dolphins. Known for intuition, spirituality, and compassion, the domain of dreams and delusions. Neptune is a feminine energy and rules Pisces and the 12th house, the universal ocean of oneness with all beings, and therefore is highly compassionate, idealistic, and imaginative. It's the planet linked to spirituality, magic, fantasy, and fairy tales. So far we got super compassionate Beth here. And then you got the Virgo. And the Virgo is associated with the Hermit and the King of Pentacles in Tarot. And Virgo, which is an earth sign, and it's in the 6th house. The most modest of all the zodiac signs. They are nurturing, calming, organized, and rule-oriented, focused on order versus chaos. Virgos are logical, practical, and systematical in their approach to life. This earth sign is a perfectionist at heart and isn't afraid to improve skills through diligence and consistent practices. This is the same card Mary got. And you and Mary are kind of beep, beep, friendly, so I could imagine. They are hyper aware of every detail, good with computing and transforming even the most jumbled information. So there you go. That was your reading, Miss Beth. Did that resonate with you? Blip, blip. Yeah. Blip, blip. You know, blip, blip. That's a New York way of saying you're connected. And you have kind of the same personalities, which is why you're so good friends. It couldn't have resonated more. Good. There you go. So I think I did these good because everybody liked these cards. I'm getting really good at this. Made all these tarot decks, resonated with everybody. Made this, resonated with everybody. Next time I'll do the witches' runes and we'll see how, that resonates with everybody. So yeah. Even this morning, Blue came in, and I hope Blue had a great day. They were making moves to go to a new company, and he was like, the cards kind of said I should. I'm like, yeah. So we helped Blue. So that was good. I should say the dice, because it's really what the dice tells you. I just couldn't remember all of this off the top of my head to tell you, so I had to write it down. Maybe people could throw the dice and tell you, oh, you know, all this, but I can't. I have to write it down. What you guys doing? You playing in there? You reading? You want me to put something on? I'm talking to the baby ghosts because I think they're all sitting in there. They're bored of my yapping. And they do have a lot of toys and everything on the floor. Mother Nature is going on a haunted camping trip. And Sarah agreed. Right. And Sarah agreed. So, blip, blip, blip. I know blip. That blip. You know what that blip, blip means. That's like what they did in the Peanuts when the parents were talking all the time. You know? But we all knew what the parents were saying. You better get your ass to school. Why are you not in bed? You know? But to them, it sounds like blip, 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 blip. Yeah, the Peanuts used to do it. The parents, you never heard the parents talk. Yes, there you go. Yeah, woo, wah, 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 and no sound. Um, Here, I'll put on something that has to be low, guys, okay? They're probably bored to tears, these poor babies. I had them playing outside before, but now it's dark. You can't see to play outside. No, we definitely don't want to play that. And, oh, I'll put on, what's their names? Diana and Roma. How about them? How about Diana and Roma? Um, Video. They love these kids on YouTube. If you have any kiddos at home, alive or spirit kiddos, put on the Diana and what is this called? Diana and Roman. Diana and Roma. Roma? Roma. Anyway, let's look for a long one so I can put this on for you. We watched the 43-minute. We watched like half of them, guys, and when I go to put it on, well, this one's 33 minutes. Here, I'm going to put it on for you in here, okay? Guys, do you remember that toy? Look, I'm going to show them this. Do you guys remember that toy that, who had it when they were younger? When you had the water thing and it had like sparkles in it and you'd put your finger in it and it moved? Who remembers that? Who remembers that toy? And is this too loud? Can you hear like Roma and in the background? Is it annoying you? Like the water snake. Yes, Kim knows. Who else? You remember the water snake? They have it new and improved, and I'm like, I'm gonna get this for you, but I think I probably played with it more than than they did, because I have showed everybody. I'm like, look what they did to the water thing. Have you seen the new ones? Look at them. They're animals. They have like a fabric, a nice soft fabric, but wait for it. Wait for it. When you do it, it turns into a different animal. Isn't this the coolest thing ever? I was like, why didn't they have this when I was younger? Oh, for toys? Kiddo toys they'll flag you for? I don't know. They might for the sound of that, right? I don't know. Well, I curse too much for it to be for kids, so once they hear the fuck you, they won't put it for kids. Oh, you can't hear what it's saying. Yeah. I think if you can't hear, if it's just a little ding dings in the background, but I put it a little lower, they'll be able to hear it in there. But I'm like I have to go get more of these. Gonna get it for everybody I know. Like anybody who has a kiddo, because it's so cool. And it's like I forgot the reason. I'm like, why did anybody like this and didn't do anything? No, it's like the best. It's better than a stress ball. Like they should have just marketed these as stress balls, but with fabric on it, because the fabric and it's so nice then with the fabric and smush. I freaking love it. If you need like instead of a stress ball, if those things don't work, get these things. Water snakes with fabric on it that turns into two different animals. Like I'm so impressed with the whole. I'm like, who thought of this? Who thought of this? And each one has its own ears and feet. It's like, okay. Anywho, yeah. So that's the border snake. No, the channel that you were showing before it started playing it. Oh, yeah. Well, that's YouTube's fault because YouTube, if you, as soon as you look at something on YouTube for more than a second, it plays it. And I'm like, why are you playing it? Like, I don't, because then when you go to watch it back, let's say you see something and you're like, oh, that looks interesting. I'm going to go back. It's already had played 3 minutes of it. And you're like, I didn't watch any of this. It's weird what YouTube does now. So, yeah, that's their stupid fault. Anyway, I think as a mother, you should be allowed to talk about, like, hey, I got this for my kids, look, or this is what my kids watch on TV without it being a kids show, you know. I would hope. I'd hope YouTube knows the difference. Adults talking about their kids and what they watch on TV, not exactly kid friendly, because most of the time, well, a quarter of the time we're cursing out our kids. These bastards watch goddamn Cinderella 96 times in a row. If I hear the Cinderella song one more time, I'm going to throw myself off the bridge. How many of you said that when your kids were younger? I know my mother said that about my sister. I'll never forget, because my sister and I are 7 years apart. My sister loved the Ewoks. It's a free advertisement, so it shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, right? My sister watched the Ewoks like the whole day, and it was the same Ewok movie because back then there was only one Ewok movie, right? And she just watched it the whole day and the next day, and my mother was like, what the hell, can't you watch something else? And it was like for months and months, and my mother was like, no, she got headphones because she just couldn't listen to the damn Ewoks anymore. They changed it like what has been 2 or 3 years ago. You know, what was funny too, I thought it was like you only get struck for music, like copyrighted or whatever, if it was over 30 seconds. So I made a short that was 25 seconds, right? And I said, oh, they shouldn't, copyright the short. It's 25 seconds. There's other stuff going on, there's background noise, No, they not only copyright, they blocked it and was like, no, you can't play this in your area or anywhere. I was like, what the frick? It's 25 seconds of broken up too. It wasn't like straight 25 seconds. It was like 10 seconds, 10 seconds, 5 seconds of the ending of the song. Like it wasn't even together. I was like, there's something wrong with you. Like, there really is. Speaking of mothers and kids, I didn't know until now my 41-year-old man still pees sitting down. Why did he feel the need to tell me this? Because you're his mama and you're probably the only one who understands it because you taught him that way. My son tells me weird things too. Like, my son has this thing, like, he comes out and he's like, what's up? And if I go to tell him what's up, he's like, no, it's chicken butt, What's up, chicken butt? I don't know. So now I have to remember, and I forget. So every once in a while I'll come out and say, oh, what's up? And I'm like, what's the response to that? And it's like chicken butt, You could talk about it, but you can't show it. Oh. It's all since they made the kids' videos harder to watch, and I don't blame them. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm assuming, yeah. Can only show the, I guess the banner, so you guys could see the name of it. I would assume they would let you show the banner, but no. There's so many rules and regulations, like how could you know it all? Like I said, I thought it had to be over 30 seconds, continuous, copyright a song. Like, and they wouldn't let me play that, so I went and I put it on Facebook. And Facebook had no problem with my 25-second mashup of AC/DC. Not one little bit. So I don't know. Weirdos. You know. So it is what it is. They even struck like a voice video, and I was like, The Voice has their own orchestra. Who are you paying? Who the hell are you paying? Who's getting paid? Who are you paying? The Voice is on TV. It's on YouTube. It drives me crazy because you can't, you want to make a video. You're like, oh, I can use a clip of The Voice because The Voice has their own band. It's not copyrighted. No. Mm-mm. Yeah, and but I realize, because now I've been testing it because I have the kids play the K2 meter to the music or the people who come by. I'm like, oh, can you do the beats on the lights? So if you guys didn't see this videos, it's amazing, and I'll never get tired of them blinking the K2 meter to the lights, But you can play music, like you could play someone singing with no background music. So they have a lot of that now, which is like no background. So I could hear Heart Like a Truck with just her voice. Her singing it, but no background. So that's good because you can use those videos because they can't copyright a voice, only the music. So then, like, what I've been doing is taking their voices and putting it with like non-copyrighted orchestra version or like guitar, cover instrumental of their song. And then if you put it together like that, you could play it and you won't get copyrighted, but it's a big pain in the butt, you know? Oh, well, is that a new thing too? Like, people tell me that, but I said, no, I'm not monetized, so I don't care. And then, like, because Drew always, like, turns off her camera, and I'm like, well, I guess when I come monetized, I could turn off the camera when I want to smoke. Or the camera's not going to be on me, it's going to be on, like, whatever the heck I'm showing, But since YouTube is not paying me, and I don't know that they ever will, um, and I really, like I said, I'm really hoping just to hit the 3,000 so I could get like because I really want to put like the shopping stuff down there, and I want to put, and I want to get you guys, like, if you guys want to do super chats or if you want to do membership, you know, and at least, I mean, YouTube takes they don't take any of the shopping, I don't think. Who knows? But at least they don't take, as much of your super chats and your memberships and whatever, so that you can actually make a little money, because YouTube really doesn't pay a lot anyway, so I'd rather just have the memberships and like the super chats and stuff. Well, I don't drink alcohol, I only drink coffee. But if it's and this is what I don't get, okay? It's made for adults, my channel. Adults smoke, so why wouldn't you be able to smoke? I hate that Patreon thing. I did it in the beginning, and I don't think that one person joined the Patreon, and I had that time like about 900 subscribers or something. And then I was like, forget it. I was just putting my PayPal chat, PayPal link, and I'm like, hey, if you just want to buy me a coffee, you could do that. It's free. Nobody takes any of the money. And some people would like, your son, and when my son and I would do investigations live, they're like, here's an ice cream for you and your son and whatever. But it was difficult, but I was like, yeah, I'm like, you made this whole adult thing so that people could do adult stuff without insulting anybody, and me smoking shouldn't insult anybody, because I'm smoking and you can't get secondhand smoke from it because you're not close enough to me. So you would think it would be okay. But yeah, now do they sit there and watch all your videos to make sure you don't do this? I don't think YouTube ever saw any of my videos. Although on my two of my walking like live streams, like a YouTube like moderator came in and was like, "Hi, I'm just saying hello to everybody," and I'm like, "Hi, we're looking at donuts, I hope you're well and whatever." And they only write that one line and leave. So I'm like, is it really like a YouTube person checking on you or to see what you're doing live? Or is it like just somebody who uses that name who likes to mess with people? I don't know. I mean, they don't mess with you. They just come in, say hello, everybody, how are you, and then leave. But it does insult some people, though. Well, they don't have to come. My accent might insult people, but you know, what can I tell you? But I can still say that it's something that started, I think, last year on the first of the year. Maybe. Maybe. They probably sent something, but until they send me that they're paying me, I don't like, or it's something about me getting monetized, I'm not looking at because I get annoyed. I get super annoyed at that. Look, I love my smoldering, changing color cauldron, by the way. But next, they're gonna say you can't drink coffee on live stream. Then nobody will go live. Do you guys know about this YouTube moderator person that I was speaking of? Welcome in, whoever just joined us. I think somebody else popped in. Hello, we're chitty chatting. I am reading Astro dice for anybody who didn't get a reading and would like one. Please let me know. Oh, their personal accounts. Okay. Yeah, because it says like the picture says YouTube, and then the person's name is YouTube moderator, you know. And they're like, "Hi, I'm coming in to say hello." And I'm like, "Hi, how are you?" Blah, blah, blah. And then they leave. You know, they've never like been rude or anything like that. So I thought maybe it really is just YouTube randomly have people checking on people, you know? I would like a reading for my smoking channel. Yes! Yeah, Benny smokes on her channel. She dabs. And Benny's monetized, and they monetize all your stuff, right, Benny? Or is it just cigarettes they don't like? Should I start smoking weed? Is that the thing? Oh, I'd be a lunatic. No. We're not doing that. Benny's gonna get a reading. All right, here we go. For Benny, what does Benny need to know? Ooh. Benny got an 8. An 8, and that is the tourist. The Taurus, the 8. Find the 8. 888. I mixed them all up now, Benny, because I was reading them. So somebody obviously got the 8 because, yes, not in order. And then the planet. Mercury. Okay. So your reading was the number 8, Mercury, and Taurus. So 8 in numerology sits in Scorpio. Scorpio is a fixed water sign. It's also in the house of Neptune and Mars. And when you think of the number 8, you say, I circulate. I circulate. It's all about shared resources in the house of 8. And the house of 8 symbolizes the flow of energy and supports prosperity, growth, and abundance. This house of power, authority, and efficiency is best suited for supporting extreme behaviors. Your life will be full of surprises if you reside here. It is considered very special because it symbolizes infinity. However, not ideal for joint families in this house. It's more of a happy-go-lucky person who lives here, which is definitely Benny. And then you got Mercury. And Mercury is associated with the Magician, which is the third card in Tarot. It's also a symbol of the infinity sign, associated with Virgo. It's represents winged items and wings in general. It represents principles of communication, mentality, thinking, patterns, rationale, reasoning, and adaptability. Known as the Lord of Gemini Virgo, in Vedic astrology, Mercury is known as the Buddha because it's greatest among all. It bestows a person with intelligence and wealth. All this prosperity and wealth you're getting, Benny. It's all about quick wit and quick thinking for those in Mercury. And then you got the Taurus. So the Taurus is associated with the 5 in the tarot cards, which is the Hierophant and the King of Pentacles. It's in the second house, and it's Earth Fire. So it's a fire sign represented by its numbers, not by itself, because it's an earth sign. An earth sign represented by the bull. Like their celestial spirit animal, they enjoy relaxing, soft sounds, soothing aromas, and succulent flavors. Ruled by Venus, that governs love, beauty, and money. Just abundance, abundance, abundance. They do have a bit of a reputation, though. What they perceive as dedication sometimes can be perceived by others as stubbornness. Their bulls may end up lingering in unhealthy situations longer than necessary just to prove a point. So, sometimes you're hurting yourself by being a little stubborn. But other than that, you just got money, wealth, happy, happy, go lucky, happy, happy. Stubborn, you? Can't imagine. That's what I say too. I tell Danny all the time. He goes, Christine, I'm like, I'm not being stubborn. I'm being passionate, first of all. Second of all, the reason why I'm being so passionate is because I'm right. And when I'm right, I'm right. And when you're not right, I'm right. You love doing things. Yes. No, that was a good reading. And like I said, if you want to learn more about your reading, you had the Magician in the tarot cards, represented by Mercury, and the Hierophant and the King of Pentacles. So those go all in with your reading. Okay, I'm waiting for that hefty nag of full bills dropping on my head. When they say wealth, it can be wealth in your family life, wealth in your, other stuff other than money. But you're going to have a plethora, I can never say that word, of abundance, whether it be spiritual abundance, divine gifts, or other stuff. You have it in spades. There you go. My late husband was a magician. She thinks. Don't make me get out the picture from Temu and ask them if it was Stitch or whoever you thought it was, which it wasn't. He thought this character was Eeyore, and I love Eeyore. And I'm like, it's not Eeyore, because Eeyore has that tail that's long and bushy at the end. And it's like put on with a bow or a button or whatever, or Velcro sometimes, but it always has a long tail. This had a little boop tail. I'm like, so it's Stitch, And he's like, no, it's... We had this whole thing about what character this was. Anyway. I was so passionate because I was right. But Yeah, that's when Danny and I get bored. Look at what we're like. We need something to argue about because we never have anything to argue about. So we're gonna argue over what Disney character the teddy bear is that we wanted to get for the kids. Plethora. Yes. So that's what we were. That's what we. That was our big, disagreement. Because we don't have anything to argue about. Which is lovely, because that's nice. If you can only ever argue about, Eeyore's tail, you have a really good relationship. Because in the big scheme of things, probably doesn't matter if they made the character wrong without the tail, or, they were trying to make Stitch and it looks like Eeyore. Who knows? That was a very busy wall. Yes. Are you talking about the one behind me? Yeah, because I have my, it's like what you would put, like, I put my bags in there and my molds, and then I started hanging all this little stuff off of it, like, the things that you hang on your bag to put your hand sanitizer, because you had so many during the pandemic and everything. And I had nowhere to put all this stuff, so I'm like, I'm just gonna hang it on there, so it looks busy. Yeah, no Stitch. It was Stitch. I'm happy you're not acting like the Coyote and the Roadrunner. No. Nope. Yep. Everything's been hunky dory, right, Danny? I even been, well, with him especially, watching my New York accent. I try not to use curse words as a verb or a descriptive word. Little tail is Stitch. Right, Beth? See? You could argue with Beth now, and we don't have to argue anymore. All that Acme stuff, yeah. We are doing well. I learned the astrology dice. I learned all about numerology, the astrology signs, and the planets, and then I put it together in a reading. So that's what we were doing. We were doing that reading, but I had read for everybody who asked for a reading. So then in between that, we chat. We talk about all sorts of things. How are you doing, Greg? I hope you're feeling well and you're getting back to your old self. Your looks like the pin the tail on the donkey game, right? Yes. I don't know. Can I show a teddy bear on? I'm sure I can show a teddy bear on Temu. Anyway, like I said, I'm not monetized yet, so they're gonna live. They're gonna deal with me. Teddy. Okay. Here he is, right? So Danny said, that's Eeyore. And I said, no, because this guy, does it show his tail? Look at his tail. That's the back of him. That tail is not Eeyore tail. That is somebody else's tail. I don't know if it's Stitch, but it's certainly not Eeyore. But I'm pretty sure it's Stitch. Danny could take it up with you now. Well, now you saw what I was, so you know I'm not crazy. This is the situation. This was the situation. But isn't it cute? Temu, $8.09 if you have a gift to get for a little one. Damn adorable. That's Stitch. Yeah. It's better when in the argument you have someone else that's on your side. Anywho, like I said, in the big scheme of things, it doesn't matter. The kids are gonna play with it, whether it's Stitch or Eeyore, I'm sure, because it's darn cute. Doing okay. I got a new haunted truck, 2.0. Pick us on my Instagram, and I'm trying to get my stuff together and do a paranormal parking lot. Ooh, is that like where because you used to do that off the hitch? You put your paranormal stuff and the balls and the K2 and everything. You're gonna do that again in different places or in front of your house? Because even if you're not feeling well, even in front of your house is cool because you had a lot of ones talking to you. That's a Pokemon. Oh God. That's okay. It's not Eeyore. As long as it's not Eeyore, I was still right. Because he swore it was Eeyore, and I was like, it is not Eeyore. That's not Eeyore's tail. I don't know who it is. I'm pretty sure it's Stitch, but it definitely is not Eeyore. Stitch does look meaner. No, Stitch does not look mean. I don't love the Stitch character, but I love his little doll, his little voodoo doll that goes along with him. Rand's calling you. Okay, you better go see what he wants. So yeah. Oh, I'm waiting for Greg to tell me what this new paranormal parking lot is, if he's gonna do it off his car again. Yeah, remember he used to do that. He used to put down the hitch, and sometimes he'd put haunted items in the bed of the truck, and he'd put all the stuff, and we'd sit there a while. Yeah, I also moved to a new property. The guy across the street died in his home, and it took about 2 weeks for someone to find him. Oh, poor thing. That's because the neighbors don't check on anybody anymore. You know? They don't check on anybody. Like, used to be like, oh, Marge was outside every day. If Marge didn't come outside, all the neighbors were banging on her door. Marge, you okay? I'm just checking on you. You didn't come out today for your half hour sit on the steps, making sure you're okay. Everybody did that. Now, everybody keeps to themselves. You could be dead in your house forever if you don't have somebody normally check on you. It will be from inside my truck in a public parking lot. Okay. In the dark. When the parking lot's empty. I don't know. That sounds dangerous. Where do you live? Make sure it's not dangerous. Well, you could go to like a cemetery and do it in the cemetery, And it doesn't have to be at night. It could be during the day. They have parking lots in the cemetery. They have a place where you can park and walk. That might be fun. Cemetery parking lot, can't go wrong. And I'm sure every damn Walmart parking lot is it's probably haunted with people pissed at Walmart. I don't know. Hmm. So if anybody doesn't have Greg Irish whiskey, I'm sure you all do, but just in case, don't forget to roll the bones. If you do not have him, since he'll be starting up his paranormal channel again. Yeah, it might be at night with my SB7 going into there you go. That sounds good. But sometimes the places are dangerous. You got to make sure they're okay at night if it's a public parking lot, then anybody could go there and do like weird dealings because they think nobody's going to be there. Like I used to work at Aldi's in Bayshore, Long Island, right? So everything would close at like 9 o'clock in that shopping center, or earlier, but 9 o'clock the latest. And then we stayed to clean up and restock and do all this stuff before we would leave. So sometimes we wouldn't get out of there till 11. All the other places already left. Five Below had a back entrance, so their ins and outs of their stock at night would be the back entrance. So there was no cars in the front except for the people who worked at Aldi. They would get in their car and leave, and I would wait for Uber. And these people would like drive around the parking lot, and like sometimes they'd pull over. Like they must see me standing there. They would pull over at the end, and I'm like, what are they doing? And then I'm like, maybe they're gonna make out. But then sometimes it would only be one person in the car, and I'm like, what are they doing? Scoping out to see, like, can they rob the place? Like, I was scared sometimes. Oh, good night. Much love to you. Congratulations again on the baby, and I will talk to you tomorrow. It only has 26,000 miles, so I plan on doing some coast and desert trips. Ooh, nice. And do some sessions. Oh, that'd be fun. Good night, Tina. Much love to you. Good night, Ash. You going with mom? Don't kill me. So, yeah. Greg, if you want a reading, of course, you're welcome to have an astrology reading. Just let me know. Otherwise, we'll just chitty chat a little more, and then I will let you guys go on with your lives because you're all getting tired on me. I have Greg like 18 or 19 little spirits here hanging out with me. So not only is it a busy wall, it's a busy house, but I had the kids show on for them, so they were probably watching it, but if I can save some money, I would love to check out Tanopa. Where's that, Greg? It was like Danny and I took a spur of the moment trip to PA, right? Spur of the moment. We said, no, we're going to go to PA. And we went there and we didn't realize how long it really was down PA because PA, like where my aunt lives in PA, only takes 2.5 hours from me. Where Gettysburg took like almost 5 hours. You got to stop and whatever. So I was like, so we were tired after we got there, and then we saw some of Gettysburg. I'm like, no, let's stay overnight. And I was like, how much is this going to cost, right? But, oh, great, I'm going to read for you. But we found a really nice, clean hotel, $87. Spur of the moment, they had a room. It was like nice. Oh, Nevada. The Clown Motel. Oh, yeah. Well, if you're going to stay in like those known places, probably expensive. But we went to the $87 hotel, and Danny found two spirits just hanging out at the gate. So, yeah, sometimes you can only have to spend $87 to get some good paranormal stuff going on. Anywho, let me give Greg a reading with our new astrology dice. Ooh. Greg got 12. And that sign, I will tell you what it is once like I said, the signs are a little different from the way I drew them to the way they are on the dice. Should have looked at the dice, but I was going by the signs. It looks like a 5. It looks like a 5. So it's probably... oh, it's Jupiter. Jupiter. See how it kind of looks like well, kind of looks like a 4, I guess. Not a 5. And the 12, and you got the Leo too. We're just full of Leo people today. But I haven't read the 12 yet to anybody today, so today was my first day, but I had a stream this morning where I read some cards, and now we have the stream tonight. That's the Nevada. Okay. I want to make sure that. Okay. So you got 12. And 12 in numerology, you have to think of, when you think of 12, I dream. And it sits in the house with Neptune and Jupiter. And it's associated with the Pisces, which is a water mutable sign. And really represents spiritual life. So 12 includes creativity, creative thinking, clear expression, patience, open-mindedness, independence, self-reliance, collaboration, hope, and energy. In this house, it synthesizes self-motivation, discovery, and collaboration. It is considered the unseen realm, and it governs things that exist without physical form, like dreams, secrets, and emotions. And it's respected as highly intuitive, even psychic. So that was 12. And then you got the Leo. And the Leo, of course, stands for the tarot cards 11 and 8, the King of Wands, and Strength. The Leo's in the 5th house. It's a fixed fire sign. Leo is ruled by the sun, the dazzling celestial body that governs life and vitality. Leo is also represented by the lion. These spirited fire signs are the kings and queens of the jungle. They love to bask in the sunlight and celebrate themselves. They are natural born leaders, and they are artistically and creatively inspired. These astrological divas never get tired of lavish dinners, party, and decadent designer wear. So those are Leos. And then you got Jupiter. And Jupiter rules Sagittarius, and it represents the 6th, which is the Wheel of Fortune in the tarot cards. So if you ever want to learn more about Jupiter, you would read that card. They go together. They stand for bolts, lightning, oak, eagles, and bulls, associated with the principles of growth, expansion, healing, prosperity, good fortune, and miracles. It's the thinking person's planet. As the guardian of the abstract mind, this planet rules higher learning and broader purposes. It's all miracles and blessings. Natural ruler of Sagittarius, this happy planet takes 12 years to circle the zodiac. So each sign gets a full year of blessings. Oh, what a nice card. Sent you what I found. It's a messenger. Okay, awesome. I put an 8 on the last page of every novel I wrote. They all 3 sold very well. Oh, there you go. Irish, that would be a great video. Didn't you go once with a couple of others or something like that? They did go to that hotel, but I don't Was it that one you went with, what's his name, the weather guy? John. His name escaped me only for a second. I remember. John, the weather guy. I did watch that videos, when they were in the hotel. They got a lot of stuff, but I didn't think it was in Nevada, but it might have been. Mhm. Greg and I are old buddies. I was looking at some older YouTube stuff because I did like Throwback Thursday because I needed some videos and I found like footage that I never put up. But so I was looking through the playlist and I saw Greg. I used to be a co-host on Greg's show called Paranormal Pictures, and people would submit pictures to show us of things that they caught paranormal or that they saw that was paranormal, and we used to show them and go over them and stuff. Remember that way back when I was first wetting my little toes on YouTube. Mm-hmm. So behind. Boop, 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 boop. I'm gonna say beep 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 beep. T. John was in it too. Yeah, John. Yeah, John the weather dude. Because now I think he does weather. Weather. He has a weather station. I don't know if it's on Facebook. I think it was a desert cemetery. Oh, a desert cemetery. No, but he did with John. A hotel room somewhere they did. Yeah, I went with John and two haunted hotels, but not in the desert. The desert cemetery was okay. See, you see that we watched your videos, that we remember them so far back long ago. I'm like, no, John and him went to a hotel, but she remembers the desert, and I remember the hotel. See that? We're reminiscing here all the memories that we. Is eating allowed on YouTube, Luna? Or does that offend people too? Are you not allowed to eat? I don't know. There was a guy with you, can't think of his name. I can't either. But that was the guy who John was gonna start a second channel with. What was that guy's name? Tell me about it. I don't remember his name. But yeah. What kind of snack can we eat? Oh. I'm gonna take a powdered donut probably. Cause I just feel like a little snack. In Bakersfield. Herman the Great was with us in Herman the Great. Okay, yeah. You guys you'll be up all night. Sorry. Good. I shoved it in my mouth. I'm like, I'll shove it in my mouth before. God only knows. I don't want to have 3 things that I do that's bothering people. Smoking, showing you something that I play for the kids, and eating powdered donuts. Just banned me from doing live streams. Yeah, that's the one. No, and I love the one that you did with John in that hotel, but that one was a long time ago you put it up. Has to be 2 years. I got these for the kids, but they more like the other stuff. So I like open the package, I give them, one each for them and the elementals, and then I eat the rest of the package. Because once the package is opened, you have to eat them, otherwise they get like hard or dry. So they're not good. That's why I get the little packages. That's how, started watching his videos now that you mentioned it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's when we had a really big community back then, and everybody was like so connected until we found out some people were nuts and they went their merry way. And then other people just stopped doing YouTube because YouTube was, not worth it for a lot of people. Or they got sick, or some of them passed away. It's terrible. But we had, yeah. But we had, used to have, there used to be 25 people on your live stream, like every time you did it, you know? Good night, Danny. Much love to you. Yeah, 10:13. I should probably let yous all go too. But yeah, there used to be like 25 people on the live streams, and now not, the average is like 11 now. So like half the people we used to know just disappeared. They don't, you know, don't come to YouTube anymore. Sad. Oh, the hotel in Bakersfield. That is the one where the little girl spirit Samantha knocked over my K2 on camera. Yep. No, I love that hotel one. And I watched your version and John's version. No, it was amazing. And when you see the different, when you get to watch like 2 versions of it, like from different camera angles and different things that happened, it's amazing. I love that. If I gotta have 2 cameras going, I told Danny, I think I'm gonna get one of those little cameras and I'm gonna put it on my head. And then I'm gonna film with the other one. So it's like, because sometimes you're filming and you hear something and you turn around. Well, this might catch it, but your hand is not fast enough to move with your head. So I really would like to do that. Get one of those little cameras and put it on my head, and so I could have 2 camera views. Somewhere there, I lived in that desert somewhere, and it was terrible. And I finally got out of the desert. I had to crawl. Yep. Crawled on my hands and knees out of the desert. Hey, Carol. Hello, sweetheart. How are you? Thank you so much for coming in. We're just chitty-chatting in a way because everybody here's got a reading. If you would love a reading, I learned these astrology dice. So it has the astrology, the numerology. I'm trying to open it the wrong way. The astrology, the numerology, and the planets, you know. We were in one area with the front desk lady, and Shadow started moving. She ran from the room. Uh-huh. Please. Okay. Yeah. Irish, Danny, and Boomer and Beth. Yep. And yeah, but see, they're still around, but like the other ones that you knew in the beginning, a lot of them don't come anymore. I don't see them. And I was looking for somebody the other day, and gosh, that I couldn't remember her channel name. I just remembered her name. And I was like looking for her, and I'm like, I really hope she's okay. I have not seen her, but maybe she just moved out of the paranormal and she watches other stuff. I don't know, or she does other stuff, which is fine. But I was really like, I can't remember her channel name, and I was super looking for it, and I'm like, I really hope she's okay. Like, she used to be so big in the community, but I know she was a little sick, and I'm like, geez, I hope she's okay. I will remember eventually what her channel name was. I think I must have had her on Twitter if she's still there, but anyway. Yeah, and I'll find her, hopefully, and I'll look for her. Actually, Boomer knew her. I think I'll message him. Francis was my friend's bunny's name. Well, that bunny lived 10 years, and the poor thing got a brain tumor and died. But 10 years, the normal lifespan of a bunny in captivity is usually 7. Anyway. Oh, Francis. You miss Francis? I was looking for Christina. Do you know them? Know her? The blonde. She used to go with Boomer a lot on Mary Live. Christine was her name. Blonde, long hair, like believed in everything paranormal and the alien stuff she would do, like Sherry says. I'm wanting to do a coast run with Ray, the fam. Oh, I miss Ray, the fam used to always be here. I don't know where he's been. He lives 40 miles north of me. So how is he? How's Ray, the fam? He used to always come to my lives. I used to go to his lives. I don't get any notifications or anything, so don't know if he's still there. Yes, you do. Do you remember her channel name? Like I said, I've been looking just to make sure she's okay. I'm not. Well, I was totally been thinking about her. Um, so anyway, Carol, you got the number 12, the sun, and I'm pretty sure that is Mercury. That little sign. That little sign is, nope. No, it's not Mercury. Oh, I lied like a bug on a rug. What's that roundy sign there? Circle with the U under it. Circle with the U. Oh, the circle with the U is Taurus. Taurus. And then the number 12. Well, Carol didn't get the Leo, so at least, I felt like we were Everybody was, their lioness is coming out tonight. Or their, strong lion. What did we do with the number 12? Oh, here. I was like, I just read the number 12. And then we have the sun. Yeah. I see. I like the cards way better because imagine you had to look through this in the book. I'd never find anything. And when I put them in order, they're easier. But when I'm doing the readings, I forget to put them back in order. I just put them anywhere. So you got the number 12, and the number 12 in astrology, in numerology, when you think of number 12, you think of the words I dream, because it's really all about spiritual life. It's in the house with Pisces, which is a water mutable sign, and it's associated with Neptune and Jupiter. 12 includes creative thinking, clear expressions, patient, open-mindedness, independence, self-reliance, collaboration, hope, and energy. In this house, it synthesizes self-motivation, discovery, and collaboration. It's the unseen realm and governs all things that exist within physical forms, like dreams, secrets, and emotions. Highly intuitive, even psychic. So that's the 12. And then you got the sun. Ooh, the sun is such a powerful card. It rules Leo. And the sun, what's associated with it is the laurel wreath and the harp. And it's in the first house. The sun is the most powerful body in the astrology skies. It influences the way we express ourselves, our overall energies, and our broad personalities. It represents our third chakra, the solar plex, giving us strength of will, life, immunity, personality, and the metabolism we stand for, the soul, the father, power, authority, and all the people that we deal with. So that's the sun. And then you got Taurus. And Taurus is earth sign, but it's associated with the tarot cards, the Hierophant, number 5, and the King of Pentacles. It's in the second house. And it's also associated, even though it is an earth sign, with fire due to where it sits with the planets and the numerology. An earth sign represented by the bull. Like their celestial spirit animal, they enjoy relaxing, soft sounds, soothing aromas, and succulent flavors. It's ruled by Venus, which Venus is a fire sign, that governs love, beauty, and money. Steadfast and loyal by nature, they do have a bit of a reputation. What they perceive as dedication often comes off as stubbornness to other people. Um, because of their bullish nature, they may end up lingering in unhealthy situations or relationships longer than necessary just to prove a point. So there you go. That is your astrology reading, Carol. Did it kind of mesh with you? Um, Diary of the Mind. Yes, that was her name. Thank you so much. I was going nuts. Um, Thank you. It was good. Oh, good. Um, yes. I'm just was like, oh, I really hope, I really truly liked her. And I was like, I really hope she's okay. I haven't seen her anywhere. And, some people you don't see anymore, but you like know what happened. They told you, whatever. But you still see them on some social media. I haven't seen her anywhere, not on Twitter, not on nowhere. Like, Unless she just changed her name and decided to stay away from all of us. I don't know. But I was just hoping, like, somebody heard from her and she's okay, you know? So, I don't know. She might have moved to D Live, and that's why I don't see her because um, I don't go to D Live. I don't. I used to go once in a while, but I just don't like the format of it. I'm very used to YouTube, you know? Oh, she's okay. You know her. Okay. She is alive. I'm friends with her on Facebook. Oh, good. That's good. But looking at witch ideas. Oh, that's okay, Sherry. I'm glad. Oh, yeah, Cab 7. Yeah, she used to go on with, I think her, Boomer, and him used to sing. I don't see her on D Live. No. Okay. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know where she went. She stopped. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't, you know. And like I said, if you don't want to do YouTube videos, if you don't want to go on live streams, it's cool. Like if you just want to watch people, but like not even like a comment, nothing. So I was like, oh my God, I really hope she's okay and her little girl, you know? So, well, good. As long as I know she's okay, then I'm a happy camp. Because some people you just go out and really just hope they're okay, sincerity. But if you talk to her on Facebook, you tell her that me, Christina, and Sun Go Squad, the crazy loony New Yorker, asked about her, and I'm so glad she's doing well. Or I hope she's doing well. I don't have D Live on this computer, but uploaded a few videos. Oh, I had it on my phone, D Live, and I was going by and seeing Boomer sometimes and seeing, uh, Mystic Angel Christina. And then I would go see James when he would do like special live streams there. And I think Mo even made me a moderator on there because whenever he would go on there, I would go. But I just like there's so many people and it's people you don't know and everybody's commenting and they're doing all these crazy and I can't like it's too much for me to like if I could just go there and watch silently, maybe I would. Because I can't keep up with that chat. Like it doesn't work for me. I will if I talk to her. We'll tell her. There you go. Yes. Yeah, stick to YouTube. Yeah. My daughter's doing this other platform that I can't remember the name, and she was making good money. And I was like, oh, maybe I'll try that. And she started explaining it to me, and I'm like, no, frick that. I might be too old to learn some tricks, not all of them, but some of them. And she's explaining all this and she's showing it to me, and I'm like, no, I can't understand that. James don't go live over there anymore. Oh, yeah. Because it was when you're so used to YouTube, it's really hard to get used to that platform, you know? It's really hard. I made about $100. Oh, you do the D Live? On slow mode. Yeah, I'm sure, But that's annoying. I was in someone's chat today and they had like all these precautions. So it had like a 7-second delay. And I'm from New York. I'm like, and I do talk to text. So I'm like, hey, this one, hey, that one. And I look and it's like all of them are like red. And it's like, you have to wait 2 seconds. I'm like, or 7 seconds or whatever. I'm like, listen, dude, you can't stop me from talking. 2 seconds? Oh, you're not there anymore? Yeah. D Live was on my old laptop, but a failing battery and some tequila on the keys killed it. That happens sometimes. I may watch every once in a while. Yeah, I can't even like but I should because some lovelies are there. Like I like Christina Mystic Angel. She plays her music there, she said. And then Boomer's there, so once in a while I would go visit Boomer and his music, you know. But it's just like I said, I can't keep up with all the stuff and the stickers and the I'm like, yeah, okay. It's easy to D live. You can stream there and here at the same time. Oh, yes, Shadow of the Moon used to do that. She's like, look, I can go on D live. I'm on Facebook, and she's talking to all these people. I'm like, who's she talking to? Nobody in this chat of 3 people and YouTube said any of that. And she's like, no, I'm streaming on 7 other platforms. I'm like, what the hell? You know? I'm like, no, that's too much. Too much is too much. So, yeah. Yeah, you are D Live, yeah? Yeah, no, I originally James the Fam was like, was on his live stream and he's like, I'm gonna go over here and do a live stream after it. Everybody put the links and you had to go there and make a thing and whatever. And I was like, okay. So he's like, if you want to see, the haunted doll after, this stream, go there on D Live. So we would go there. And then, but it was like still some people I knew because we went over from James's. Okay, good. And you would get some other people. But like I would go to other ones. Like I went to Boomers one day and I just looked in the chat. It was nobody like remotely familiar. And I'm like, do they all just use different names on D Live? I didn't know what was going on. I was like, no, I just skedaddle. I set to for it hasn't been doing it. I have it set for it, just haven't been doing it. Oh, um, yeah, because someone else told me, oh, you can do it on Facebook Live too. So Danny was testing it out. He would go live and it would be on Facebook Live too. But on Facebook, there'd only be one person. So you had to keep looking for this one person. And it was kind of like, if you could put the chats in the same place, it would have been better, you know? YouTube has 35 different was to get a fat money of create. Yeah. I was over there because a Facebook game I played deleted the game chat, so set up a D Live just for chatting. Oh, there you go. Chat with the people so you can figure out how to play your game. Yeah, I didn't yeah, I didn't do anything. But anyway, like I was saying earlier if you weren't here. So YouTube finally fixed my whatever was going on, I think, with my account, and it finally came up that, I can go for the part monetization where, so basically I need some more watch time hours, and then I would have enough to have at least super chat and the shopping thing and members. So I'm like, I've been doing 6 years, like YouTube, I should probably try for this. So if you guys are interested in running playlists, I'd be thrilled to death if you did that. I do not have any of my channels monetized. Everything is for free. Yeah. Listen, like I said, and when I was working full time, I didn't care, but right now with my back and everything, I'm out of work, so a little extra would help if anybody wanted to donate, and you could donate to the PayPal, I don't care. Plus I have things to sell. So of course, if you are interested in anything like pendulums, these pretty, I make these guys, and I can kind of customize them if I have the stone. The stone is not as customizable as everything else on it. But because the stones sometimes get expensive, so of course I have different ones. But these beautiful sun catchers that I love, I make these guys, and I have different kinds of them. So this one has this gorgeous blue turquoise. My spirits are using it like a pendulum. You even want to turn this around? Oh yeah, show me no. Whoa, you guys are good. This is pretty heavy. Pretty good, guys. And they have like pretty things on them. Everyone, when you go to sleep, set Christina's playlist to play. Yeah, I have tons of playlists. Anything you want to see, you feel like food, or like she said, if you're sleeping, just put it on, no volume, and that's it. So yeah, I have those. I have the gnomes, the bottles with, wealth, protection, love, whatever you guys want. So, if you are interested in anything that I make, or you want to know if I can make something personalized or whatever, get me on Messenger. And of course, I make witches' runes. And if you're really interested in me making a tarot deck for you or something, all that, just message me on Facebook Messenger. I have been on disability for almost 4 years now. That is why I slowed down on content creation, as my health was not the best. Yes. I didn't get disability when I hurt my back, because dumb me, well, it wasn't dumb me, it was my dumb back. So basically, I was at work, and I didn't realize, sometimes when you hurt or tear a muscle or pull it, you're fine until you get home, and then you lay down, and the next day I'm supposed to be at an auction selling my stuff. So I was like a little sore when I left work, but didn't think anything of it, because you get sore. I was lifting 4,000 pounds a day when I worked there. The next day, so I go to sleep. The next day I wake up, it was Memorial Day, and I can't get out of bed, and I'm screaming for my roommate at the time. I'm like, I can't get up. There's something wrong with me. And he literally dragged me to his truck and threw me basically into the emergency room in the hospital. And they were like, well, we really can't do anything because you don't have any broken bones, which is good. They're like, did it happen at work? I'm like, I don't know. I woke up with this problem. I went to work yesterday. I came home, went to sleep, and woke up and can't move. So I'm like, most likely I lift 4,000 pounds a day. He's like, well, if you can't prove it. I'm like, well, how could I prove it? I don't even know what happened, because you won't tell me. He's like, you need a back and spine specialist and whatever. So lo and behold, no disability for me. Yeah. I'd like the tarot cards you done, Miss. Oh yes. And those I'm gonna write, like, for like people in the UK. I'm gonna try to write the tarot cards. I'm gonna try to make like pictures. I'm gonna do it on the computer. I'll probably start that next week. And I'm gonna type up, like, on the computer, the cards with a picture, and put it in a file, and then I'll a PDF you. The file will be like, $5 to $7, depending on how many decks you want, which ones, whatever. Because the typing is a lot. And plus it was still my hard work that I went into to to do all the details on all of them. So like $5 or $7 will be the tarot cards, and you don't have to pay shipping or anything or wait, because I'll just PDF you. You would PayPal me, I would PDF you guys the PDF for the cards if you want to do it that way instead of me making them and writing them. I could do that. So yeah, I do all that stuff. Beth, what are you selling, by the way? What are you auctioning? Oh my God. I'm going to try not to offend you all. I'll turn you semi this way. You could see something fun over here while I light my cigarette. How about that? Here, I'll turn on the bubbles for you. There you go. You can see my pretty Halloween decorations. Crafts! Oh, yeah. I made this. I did a short. I didn't really make it. I had this, right? And I put these bubbles. So easy, obviously, because it's a short. Now, see, I put my cards there, and I'm just messing with my decorations. Anyway, it looks busy, but it is because my apartment's so small. But anyway. I had a very... It only took me a few months to get green light and get a check. Wow, good for you. Yeah, and then like so I got hurt and I was working with like I got this $60 like specialty like it was like a back brace that was like short so it didn't roll down, and that was the only way I could go to work. And you need green Twinkie lights in there. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I do have green fairy lights, but I kind of didn't know if this whole thing would work without them all falling over, if I had to glue them, because I didn't want to glue them because I really wanted to be able to use this again or store it. So, but just by weaving the fairy lights in, it did stay. So I can put in the green lights too. Maybe just on the bottom so that I don't have to move too much, and then it would be green and white lights. My living room looks like a warehouse with all these boxes. um, yes, just send card stuff. I'd write mine up. Okay, cool. Cards with numbers and the house and the planets. I'll do my right. Yes, I could do the both. The tarot cards and the I could even do the meaning of the witches thing on the computer probably. It just take me a little bit, but I could do like for all the things that I read. If you like the meanings, because I know you'll switch the meanings a little anyway, Sherry, because you know, you're intuitive like that. But but yeah, and if I had the little clear balls, it would have been better, but I only had some white ones. I didn't have any clear little Christmas balls. So, but yeah, it's adorable. So tomorrow, actually, I'm going to make a pumpkin topiary, I guess is what you call it. How many pumpkin spice lattes do you have in a day? No. I don't have any Starbucks anymore because I make my cafe au laits at home. And I'm not really thrilled with the pumpkin spice, how it's been tasting. And when I make my own, I haven't liked any of the syrups, so I don't buy any syrups. I just make my coffee, and I make the steamed milk all fluffy, like so I can make a cappuccino or a latte, and I put it in the regular coffee. So they call that a cafe au lait, coffee with steamed milk. And I put a drop of creamer that is a sweet cream, so it's just a little sugar in it, and real milk and real cream. And I put just a drop, and that's the only thing that gives it flavor. I don't put any flavors or anything, trying to stay away from all the fattening stuff. Because I'd rather have my powdered donuts. I made a pumpkin topiary and it's adorable. Yeah. So I'm going to make that and post that video for probably next Tuesday, Monday or Tuesday. So I'm going to make one of those and yeah. So I'll make a few crafting videos maybe because I really want to get my Halloween decorations done. So I'll probably post a few of those videos. Yeah. That is so funny that they like to use that as a pendulum. It just blows my mind what these ones could do. Do you guys wanna see them? Have you seen, I sent a message to Christine telling her she is very missed. Oh, good. So, and that you said hello and asked about her. Oh, thank you so much. You know I pay. Of course I know you would pay. I wouldn't charge you that much. Just, I just do a Keurig black coffee. Well, I have the Keurig, but my Keurig, unplug you, has the steamer attached. So you put the milk in here and you press the button and it makes your milk all fluffy depending on where you put the milk to. So you could have just hot steam milk or the fluffy cappuccino latte milk. It's the best Keurig ever. And I got it on sale, $72 on Walmart online, like during Christmas last year. So yeah, that was my Christmas present to myself. Ah, your wand's gonna be here today. Fabulous. I can't wait. Didn't Drew get hers? I haven't seen that she said it, like she showed it or anything, or unless I missed it. I keep saying I'm gonna light the cigarette. That's what I want. Yeah, no, it was good. It's the best thing ever. Because I can't have my coffee since I was so used to the lattes. I can't have regular coffee anymore unless it has steam milk. So I don't need the espresso, but I need the steam milk in the coffee. I don't know why. And I won't drink it without it. She's coming. I can't wait. Yes. There's Kim. Yeah. So we'll do the topiary. Oh, and I have a Temu video coming out that I did. Because I told you guys I love Temu, right? So that'll be coming out sometime next week, unless I can't get a comedy video done for Friday, then it will be Friday. But like a review video, because some people like they're getting a really bad rap all of a sudden, Temu, and they're like, no, I don't go on there, and I'm like, why? You never save as much money as on there. I asked, heard nothing. She said she was. Yeah. Oh, good night, Beth. Much love to you. So yeah, so they've been getting a bad rap, but they have the best like crystals, anything you want. I got all the stuff to make the gnomes on there, like the fuzzy hair that I couldn't find anywhere else, and really cheap. A thing of like a roll of their hair, which I could make probably like 5 or 6 gnome beards with it. It's like 98 cents. So it's really worth it depending on what you need. Like Beth does crafting, so I'm sure she sees the Temu, the beads, everything. So cheap, like half the price of Amazon. Oh yes, go live to show her. But open the box first and make sure, because I was worried because Tina says one of the things came off. I mean, I tried to pack it as well as can be. So open and make sure it's okay. I'm sure she's fine. Otherwise, you'll just need a drop of crazy glue. Other than that, I put even some other stuff in there to to, but it's hard because I wish I had smaller boxes just for the wand, but then you can't send anything else. So silliness. And Aura will be happy because she'll have her toy. I was leery of using it because of them saying that the financial communist country China, and that's why people are saying they don't want to use it with their card. I don't use it with my card. I use it with the Google Pay, because you can pay with Google Pay, or Karma, which will give you that, you could pay in 4 installments, or Afterpay, which you could pay in 4 installments. But I use the Google Pay, and the Google Pay, I have it set up. It uses fake card numbers, so they can't get your card, but use the Afterpay or something. I like Afterpay, and I like Karma. Calmer, where you go to their website, and I have one of my cards set up on there, and they pay them, and you pay the Karma in like 4 payments, so that you don't ever have to put your card on Temu. I don't put my card anywhere. It's on PayPal, or it's Google Pay with the fake numbers. Yeah, Google Pay it. Yeah. So, yeah, if you don't have the Google Pay, or if you have nothing, but if you have like those Afterpays or whatever, I'll do that just so I don't have to put the card, because I have one card that I use just for those kind of things. So in case anything happens, but I have never had a problem with the Afterpay or the Karma. And like I said, it takes it out every 2 weeks, and it cuts your whatever your bill is. Let's say your Temu bill was $75. It cuts it into 4 payments, and it takes it out every 2 weeks. So that's pretty good. Want my spiritual altar? Yeah, that's where she wants her toy, on the spiritual altar. Oh, Aura, God bless her. Ooh. Yeah, and she wants her big, beautiful pendulum on there. I'm sure. Yeah, because I made Drew as a gift the pendulum, and I wanted to see how she liked it. Well, I'm sure she'll like it, because Billy, her spirit guide, came over and helped with it, just like Aura did. So helped with hers. So they put their energy into it, and Tina Sis's Ash put his energy into that. And I loved all of them coming here. The only person I didn't like was, I made one for my aunt in sterling silver. Only person. And her, I guess he's a cherub angel, came to help, but he would not do the pendulum the way that I could understand it. Like he would do it the opposite. So I didn't know what he was saying. So I got so upset. I called Danny. I'm like, Danny, you have to help me, because this dude will not work with me. He's like, yeah, cherubs, they don't normally work with people. I'm like, then he needs to leave. I finished that pendulum so fast, and I went and I'm like to my aunts, I'm like, here, take the pendulum, and take your angel back too. Yeah, you could do that too. You can get one of those MasterCards that you just load the money on. But I find it just so much easier just to pay with PayPal, or pay with the Google Pay, puts the fake numbers. So I'm cool with that, And if you do online banking, you could go to your bank, and you can say, I want a virtual card number for my cards. And my bank has where I could click on it, and it will say, do you want a virtual number And it will give you a virtual number to use for that one time. So it won't be usable again. So if you do online banking, there is that now too, guys. If you didn't know that, you can look, maybe your bank has it. My Capital One has it, where they'll give you a virtual card number for any of your debit cards, your credit cards that you have with them or whatever. Oh, I'm told that's on Main with my one. She's told me you do this. I'm not arguing. Oh. Yes. No, I don't want to argue with anybody, but my mind is set up for yes is a circle, no is back and forth, right? So if you're coming to my house and I'm making you something, every spirit, even Ash, who gives me a hard time sometimes, knew that if he wanted something done the way he wanted it, he had to use the way I do it, or I'm not going to understand him and it's going to be backwards. But the cherub did not want to hear it. So I was like, no. um, and I don't know why he just didn't let Sarah, but he was very adamant. So anyway. So it's kind of like my Saturday ones. Like, I'm not a big angel person. Angels and I don't seem to get along. So I'm obviously not an angel. And I'm not going to be in the future again. Mine has it too. I have not set it up. I guess I need to. Yes. Yeah. So anyway, so I did this. So hot in here. I'm gonna open the door. I did this Temu, like, because I wanted to show you guys what I got from Temu. So I ordered like a few different things. I ordered like a kitchen item. I ordered like a bathroom item. I ordered like a crystal. I ordered a jewelry. I ordered a piece of clothing. So you could get an idea of what, you know, they have and what I normally order from there and what I know is good. So, so yeah, so that video will be coming out and you guys can then kind of see what the different varieties of what they have. I want them all on the one, all on the one altar, but no, Aura wants different. My pendulum's gonna go here. My ball's gonna go here. Because that's her little doll with her house. And all of them love their little dolls. So with the boys, I don't know. I'm going to have to send the boys their little toys too. Like, I don't know how I'll do that. Well, maybe it will be cheap because I'll put it in a tiny little package because it will only be that. Did you give Astro a reading by the little? Oh! Astro could have a reading anytime he wants, but I doubt he wants. He needs a reading from me. But I could probably ask him to give you guys a reading. With the pendulum, yes is up and down and no is side to side. Just like you would nod or shake your head. For you! But Sarah and I have been working together for 4 years. So when I asked her originally, what's your yes? And she did the circle. And I said, okay, what's your no? Back and forth. And because not spirits don't really do it like her, I always know if I'm talking to someone else because all of a sudden I'll be asking questions and it'll be going wonky. And I'm like, wait, I'm going to ask you again. And then I'm like, what's your yes and what's your no? I'm like, no, I can't do it that way. Like, then I get mad and I'm like, no, I need to talk to Sarah. You skedaddle, put Sarah back on my pendulum. And then I could ask her because we're not communicating correctly, you know? And like, cause like my aunt, the spirit who does her pendulum does it backwards. And now I know why, because it's the Nasi. The Nasi does it back and forth is yes, circles is no. So he does it opposite of Sarah. But my brain doesn't work that way. When I see the circle, I go, oh, that means yes, you know. And even if they're telling me no, well, tough tootie burgers. If you don't do it my way, I'm gonna just do it my own way. I'm gonna think that's yes, and I'm gonna do it, you know. Right, he don't need one. I was kidding, making a joke. I know you were making a joke. Right, he doesn't need one. She said her house deserves own altar as she keeps my ass safe. That's her reply. And you know what? She's probably damn right. That's why. That's why, sis Sherry. I'm going to turn you around and take you off here for a second. I'll show you. That's why. Because these babies keep me safe and whoever's here helps me spiritually. Never mind my door. Sorry about my mess because we were playing. That's why the kiddos have all their toys. They got toys and balls and dolls and cars and all sorts of things, books. It looks like I have a whole bunch of kids. I do, but they're my spirit babies. So, yeah, I have their bubble machine. Like, they have their, like, I use one of my phones now has like, the Disney app and like, because they get what they want. The one baby asked for like, because like I got them toys, but I kind of didn't know what they want. But the one little one was so adamant that he wanted a monkey, he told Danny. And so Danny and I went looking for a monkey on Temu that was kind of like, the one like he wanted. And he picked one. And I was like, okay. So I ordered the monkey because that's what he wants. I don't have a monkey. I have frogs, pumpkins, aliens, bears. I don't know what's that. That's a bear too. But they're dressed up, so they look a little different. I need to get some toys for them. I had a children come. Oh yeah. No, it's nice. And if you don't can't get to the dollar store to get cuz like the cars and the dolls and the little ponies that I have in there, got from the Dollar Tree. And if you can't get out to the Dollar Tree, yeah, I just put my phone on or my computer or whatever, put the phone in Jonathan's room and I put a kids show on for them. I put kids music. Um and they're happy with that. They have the books. Sometimes I'll read them a bedtime story. They asked for one the other night, so I read them one. You know, tomorrow's video is actually that. It's me. I put the bubble machine on, so we were playing bubbles, and I put their toys, and I had the K2, and I had the motion sensor on, and we were playing with the bubble machine, and then I did some spirit box with them. So that's on tomorrow. I have a little plane and a ball, but I need something more. Yeah. And like I said, even if you read them a story, like they asked for those kind of things, which I was like, oh, you know. One of them I have their favorite song on, and like, I remember I'm like, okay, this one likes Elvis, so I'll play Elvis Christmas song for Billy and Ash because they like that. The girls, some of them like Frozen, and the other little boy, which like was his favorite song, so I play it for him. I had never heard this song, and Danny either, because he's like, "What's that?" I'm like, "I don't know. Let's So Danny and I searched for it, and we found this song, and we play it, and now all the kids like that song. That's Elmer's song. Yes, Elmer's song is called "The Marvelous Toy" by Tom something or other. I know, I can't remember. Wait. I'm pretty sure it's The Marvelous Toy. Anyway, it's a really cute song. Okay, yeah. The Marvelous Toy by Tom Paxton. Um, so we played that for him, because a lot of them are older spirits too, so they don't have like the same taste as the times now. The boys' party is the 15th. Yep. And then like I'm gonna do all the spirit boys that are people on the 15th, but Darius too, because Darius wanted a Halloween party. So he's going to get it with the boys. And I got a whole bunch of stuff for that party. They're gonna love it because there's a lot of them. And then I had to add a few of the girls that I have here that came after the girls' party. So they have to have a party. So they'll all be on the 15th. And then um the rest of like the animal totems and elementals, we're gonna have a little party for them right near Christmas. So 3 parties. Because all the babies need birthday parties, but you also need to, like, I was like, oh no, we need to do like the animal totems and everything because my God, they work just as hard as the spirits, and they're watching the babies. So we have to have a party for them too. So that'd be in December, like near the end of December, maybe, or either right before Christmas or right after, one of the two. So yeah. Do not let them watch. I will not let them watch that. I will not let them watch that, Greg. I don't know what it is, so I definitely won't let them watch it. But I usually pick them like, and they usually like what I pick. I'm like, I used to watch this when I was younger. You want to try it? Although, like, some of them weren't out when I was younger, and some of the ones that I used to watch when I was younger, they don't have them for free. Okay, these shows are like 30 years old. Why do I have to pay $5.99 to watch them? They're 30 years old. Get a grip on yourselves, really? Like, I can understand you charging me money for the new ones because they have to make their money. They just made the movie. But the movie is 30 years old. Why I have to pay $5.99? I don't understand. I really don't. I don't understand why the older ones cost money, but the free ones you could watch, but the new ones you could watch on Netflix for free. Why is that? It kills brain cells. No, we don't want to kill any baby's brain cells. Well, Darius and Aura and animals will love it. There you go. So, yes. So, Darius can definitely have his party on the 15th with the Halloween party. And then whoever did not have their party, the first one, the second one, then they will get it on third. But I think really the third will be just the like elementals and the animal totem. So the one in December. And then, of course, after, if we have more after, don't think we'll have more, but who knows? If we have more after the 15th party finishes, then we'll have to have another party in January for any new ones. But I'm pretty sure, because Kim got some new babies, girls. So of course we'll have to add them. So right now I'm up to like 23 for the party October 15th. 23 kiddos from everywhere. Spirit kiddos who help us. Yeah, I have 23 so far. So then so then I'll write down the elementals and everybody who we want to give thanks to, the animal totems, because my son has a fox, they told me. So I want to try to figure out his name, and I want to add him, and it's not mine, but also a lot of them come back and forth, like Ash and stuff, and they help the kids here. So I have to give thanks to all of them. So that's what we'll be doing. Yeah, so that's what I'm doing. I feel like I'm a mommy again because I've been sitting here watching Disney and playing games, and I got like all this stuff in the backyard, like frisbees and balls and these little beanbag games, and the it's like tennis, but it has the ball with the like what is it called, baton or something. I have the ring toss. I have also that's in my backyard. I'll just celebrate with them since mine is the 23rd. Oh, there you go. But they could come over for cake, Kim, to my house. I'm gonna have cake, and they have to come to the party. You're gonna deny them all these toys and everything I got for the party? No, they have to come as guests, even. Abby and Tiffany and Jenny's gonna come again, even though we had her party. She's gonna come because she's gonna be a guest at the party. Well, we have guests at the party too, Doesn't have to be their birthday. Like Aura's gonna come with Darius, and she's gonna be a guest because we had her party, but she's gonna be there for Darius. Kim, you're gonna let them come to the party, right? I'm just messing with you. Queenie's gonna bring them to the party anyway. So it doesn't matter what you say. No, I'm joking with you. Believe me, they won't care that they get 2 parties. Oh, of course. Of course they're gonna come. I have all these things that I got. Don't mess with me. I got, like, I told you, the little slime and the little tops and rings and bracelets and light up balls and light up teddy bears, and I got all sorts of stuff. I got my 5 girls. 5? I thought you had the 2 dolls. 2 dollies. 2 little ones. Oh, did you have some more that came and stayed with you? And of course, Aura, you're welcome to bring any babies that's over there at Sherry's that day to have cake and play. Because we don't deny any babies. They're allowed to play. They're allowed to play. Oh, it was so funny. Oh, Tina, are you still here somewhere? No, Tina went to sleep, didn't she? I know she had a busy day. I'm sorry. But anyway, Tina has 2, Rachel and David, and so the other day I'm doing a crossover, and I hear on the spirit box Sarah say, "Hey, Rachel," and I'm like, "Oh, Rachel and David and Ash are here." And like I find it so funny, like they come for visits and everything. And I'm like, I have like play dates even. I find it so cool. I find it so cool. They get so excited to see each other, when they come by. So Sunshine, Jasmine, Rosa, Carly, and Maya. I have 5 dolls. Oh, I didn't know you had 5. I thought you only had 2. And they're little. Oh. Well, yes, then Sunshine, Jasmine, Rosa, Carla, and Maya. Am I saying that right? They're welcome to come to the party if Aura wants to take them and they want to come. I know you said they're shy. So a few years. Oh, yes. Yeah, I don't know why I thought that it was only 2. I apologize. I'm trying. I have a book where I write them down, like, the name, like, oh, see, like I have like Billy and Steven and Jenny, Abby and Tiffany now, and then David and Rachel, and Alec and Ash, and Aura and Darius. Because I know they come by sometimes, so I write them down. So, and I'm going to have to write down these babies, because I add anybody who, might come by and play. So, and because then if I hear their name on the spirit box, I could go, oh, did you come from Sis Sherry's to play? And then I know who they are, because sometimes I forget myself. Sis Sherry babies. Carla, Maya. Okay. Ah, yeah. They take care of them, right? Yeah, of course. But I'm sure Aura knows because she's been here plenty of times hanging out with the kiddos and for the party. She knows, of course, the little ones are welcome if they feel comfortable enough to come play. They're welcome. Yep. Sometimes the very little ones do. They're like, Mom said we could have anything we wanted at the supermarket, and I'm like, yes, I said that. um, because like they'll put they put something on the counter because I was like, oh, tell me what you want, and I'm like, and I got those powdered donuts thinking they wanted. I'm like, no, these seem really good. You'll like these, right? And then like I was bagging up the stuff, and the lady hands me the bar. She's like, here. Uh, and it's on top of the donuts now, right? So I know I paid for the donuts. And then I'm like, is this mine? And she's like, yeah, didn't you get it? And I'm like, I don't, I was like, oh, I must have grabbed the bar. I didn't realize I grabbed it. Like, I just wanted to make sure I'm not taking somebody else's groceries. And she's like, no, I charged you for the bar. I'm like, oh, yeah, it's fine. And like, so they wanted the like fig bars. And so they must put it on the counter, but I had already went to go pay and whatever while the lady was scanning it. So I thought that was hysterical. And they were like, yeah, we wanted the bar. I was like, okay. They like you and stand watching there here. Now they ask if they could. Oh, yes, of course. Like I said, they're welcome anytime and they can come for the party. And I have all this stuff and toys and all this stuff. So yous are welcome all anytime. And Aura and Darius will, of course, take care of you. And we have Pukma, the wolf here. Who's Pukma? She's like a little ma, just like I'm a little ma. So she'll take care of everything. And then, if there's any problems, Astro's always there anyway, too. And Mubella and everybody. So, and Red Wolf will come, I'm sure. Yeah. So they could definitely come to the party. And I wrote down your name, so now you're just like part of our extended family. They're all under 10, Sis Sherry? You said they're little, so I'm assuming they're all under 10. Oh my God, I've been here 3 hours. You guys been listening to me? 3 hours and 35 minutes and 11 seconds. God bless you. I've not let them due to their problems, but they're getting stronger now. So scared. Oh, of course we will. Jacob just said he would too if there was trouble. Ah, Jacob! So good. Jacob's 9. Your Jacob or my little Jacob that came here the other day? Was she talking about you, Jacob? Sherry, I found out recently I have a female wolf. Her name is Queenie. Yes. Sunshine is 11. The others are under 10. Well, I have a lot of 11-year-olds, Sunshine, as you probably see. Terry's 11. Julia's 11. Geez, one other person was 11, weren't you all? Julia and Terry is 11. No, Betty's 13. But and Jack's 14. So that's all around your age, Sunshine. And then all my other ones, besides that, everybody else is under 10. 7, 7, 6, 6, 5, 7, 7, 7, 6, 8, 9, 4. Oh, and I have Marley came yesterday. She's 17. My Jacob, pronounced Jacoby. Jacoby. Okay, you're Jacoby. Hi, Jacoby. It's nice to meet you. Is Jacoby a spirit animal, Luna? Yeah, so we have a lot of kids for them to play with. So I think when there's a lot of kids around too, they feel a little more comfortable. He just laughed and said hello. No, he's Astro's grandson. Oh, so he's an elemental. Because I have Mabello here, who's Astro's brother, right? And Pukma is his partner. Pukma is the wolf that stays hanging out with me. My spirit animal guide. Rosa is 10, Jasmine's 8, Carla's 6. Ah, Maya's 4, just like you, Edmund. 4, little. I know Edmund's so cute. And I want to just mush him up and hug him and kiss him and but eat his little finger. Not really eat, like mamas do. They say, I want to eat your toes. Yes, okay, an elemental. Mm-hmm. Now you see we are spiritually connected and spirit guides are connected. Yes! Because Pugba had told Danny. I guess I didn't have any spirit animals here. It was just like Sarah and Michael and I. And then like Pugba had said, go by and help her. She told Danny, so Danny's like, okay. And so she came, and then Michael left, and Billy came from Danny's to help us. So it's dark hair and blue eyes, so pretty. She's very shy. I have a few very shy ones here too, like like Charlie. Charlie was super shy. He was so scared, and Puckma had to go back a few times to bring him, you know. Um, and Elmer was quite scared too, but everything that was going on there, I didn't blame him. And yeah, so we had a few like, really shy. They wouldn't, I do have an animal here too. I actually have two. I have a horse and a dog. Oh, nice. And Edmund's so cute. He's 4, and he said, I came from the stone place. And I was like, the cemetery? And then he's like, yeah, I never heard it called that before. I'm like, well, what else would a 4-year-old call it? Cemetery is pretty long for a 4-year-old, Oh, gorgeous. Billy has gorgeous green eyes too. And his favorite color is green. A horse and a dog. Yes, Mabella helped out with Danny says he looks like a lion. And I was like, wow. I'm like, every time somebody says somebody looks like a lion or something looks like a lion, the first lion that comes to my head is from The Wizard of Oz. And I'm like, no. The goofy lion, and I'm like, I have to find another lion to associate lions with. I had a little girl that was at Patrick Paranormal and his wife. She is their little spirit, but she would come here but have not seen her in a while. I called her Nessie. Oh, how cute. Hopefully Nessie crossed over. Maybe. Yeah, that's all I think about is the Wizard of Oz, and I'm like, no, I don't want to have that picture in my head. But come on, whenever somebody says lion, isn't that the first lion you think of? Now, Sherry Spears Guide, check on me some and visit. Oh, that's nice. But see, you're right. Look at that. Like between Sherry, you, me, Kim, because Kim's wolf is somehow at least knows this wolf pack. So we're all connected spiritually somehow. Us ladies. And Ash is my nephew, so my purple hating nephew. So, and I have the play dates with every kid's spirits, and even the older ones come. Like Drew's two are older, but they've come to hang out and help the kiddos, and they'll have a birthday party. They'll be part of the 15th birthday party, Billy and Steven. So does Astro, he comes to visit, and so does Shakara. Yes! Oh, Astro's come here a few times, and I heard him on the spirit box. When he gets mad, I'm like, I said, I taught them my New York accent. And then he's like, what are you talking about? I said, they cursed on the spirit box. He's like, no, okay, Astro curses. Sometimes it's okay. Don't teach anybody. So, yeah. Y'all, please keep all your spirit beings there. I don't like those kinds of visitors. No, Pammy. You know that baby Beth used to come to help you. She wanted you to be safe. Sometimes you need the baby visitors. I'm sure the little kids are okay. The little spirit babies are okay. I'm sure you don't hang here because I'm not feeling great a lot, so I'm no fun. I'm sure they don't hang here. Yeah, he comes through yours a lot. Well, Maya, Sunshine, Carla are sisters. Rosa and is it Rosa or Sosa? I think I wrote down Rosa, but I want to make sure I have her name right. Maya, Sunshine, and Carla are sisters. Okay. And Sosa and Jasmine are sisters. Oh, that's sweet. They all stayed together. He comes through one time and was kicking about on some spirit he did not want around. Yes. Um, well, that's why he came here. He was cursing because I guess there was a guy here for a crossover who was being really rude to the babies, and he was like, "Don't fuck with me," and I was like, Rosa. Okay, I wrote it down right. I just wanted to make sure. And I was like, "Woo, that was Astro." He was PO'd at that guy. Yeah, I was like, "Woo." Darn spelling. Oh, okay. No, because I said maybe she spelled it wrong the first time, and it's really Sosa. Like, I wanted to make sure I didn't call her something that wasn't right. Although sometimes they laugh at me, but I've been really good getting their names, but they've been saying them on the spirit box. Like, they were like, Faith, Terry, and I'm like, Faith, Terry, Jacob. And then I'm like, okay. I'm like, do we have a Faith, Terry, and Jacob here? And they were like, yeah. I was like, oh, thanks for telling me. And then I had a thought in my head that I'm going to a party on Saturday, my best friend's birthday party. And I had like this thought in my head. I'm like, somebody there is going to have a spirit named Marley. And then they were like, oh, we have somebody here who didn't want to cross over. She wants to stay. And I'm like, oh, yeah, who's that? And I'm like, is it Marley? And they were like, yeah. And I'm like, okay. So I have pics and videos of a being knocking on my brother's. Oh, no, I've seen that. But that being wasn't a little kid spirit, you know? That's right. You're right, Mary. The kids are great. They're not the problem, right? Rosa giggled. She said, I don't go on. Sosa likes salsa. No, your mama spelled it wrong. She put an S, so it was Sosa. I think that's how you pronounce it. if you have a Spanish twang and a New York accent, it's Sosa. It's like a really popular last name in the Spanish community. So I was like, oh, is that her name Sosa? Not Sosa. Not Salsa. I'm from New York. We can't pronounce anything, let me tell you. I like to see that. Oh yeah, no, Pammy has some crazy, some great. If I could see what she saw, I would probably be afraid too. Unless like I knew it was okay, you know. But yeah, but no, I only have kiddo spirits, Pammy. And you could probably see all the little cuties. All of you, stick your tongue out at Pammy. Yeah, it was very cool. Because Pammy could see you. So that'd be funny. All the kiddos sticking their tongue out at Pammy. All 18 of them. But yeah, some people could see spirits. Like, oh, like Misty. Misty's so good. Like, Misty sees the auras like my ex used to see. So she's like, I think there's a little girl spirit standing behind you. And I'm like, oh, yeah, that's probably Sammy. And she's like, well, I don't know. I can't describe her because it's just like an aura. And I'm like, raise your hand, Sammy. So she's like, oh, she raised her hand. So yeah, it's Sammy. I'm like, okay. Of course I saw a lot. I saw that cat that was like not a cat, it was something else. That picture always blew my mind. Nope. They're walking around and they were looking confused. Three have poked it out. Yeah, Pammy's my friend on YouTube, so some of the sisters could see you. So if you like, Sis Sherry could see you. So if you poke out your tongue, it was a funny joke. They're like, why are we sticking out our tongues? Can they really see us? See, Sis Sherry can. And I know you older ones could read the chats. Maybe the little Edmund, I don't know if he could read the chat, but I'm sure. Like the older ones could read the chat. See, Pammy's laughing. She put the little smiley emojis. Right at the screen, I could see what you eat then, honey. What I eat? I'm just glad my video and pics capture what I see. Yep. I see her kid spirits, right. I see kids running around the living room and one telling them to be careful because don't want to break anything. Mouth wide open, tongue out, right? Oh, because she could see with the spirit ate. I'm like, what did I eat? I ate donuts before. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, well, I know I have a lot of stuff around because I didn't expect to have all the little ones. So I have some of my stuff, but that's why I put the toys and everything for them to play with. And then, of course, outside, they can run around up and down outside. The protector's outside, so of course they're free to roam the backyard. They should be okay. But they like to hang out in here. First few times I saw Aura coming out, Sherry, I freaking freaked out. Yep, on her left side, our right. The oh, it looks. Yeah, I know it's mirrored on the darn. It's mirrored here, so I'm going here, and it looks like my arm is at the table, but no. Anywho, they usually like I was making like salad or something, and I think one of them touched my arm, and I was like, "Oh," I said, "You gotta, we're gonna eat soon, but not yet. I want to put the oil and vinegar and everything, and cut all the little bits, you know." Because it's hard, like when you have salad with a whole bunch of different things in there. Because I want to give them a little piece of everything, so I kind of try to make it in their bowl, like after I cut everything. I can't see Pammy. I got Aura and Pix on the same gadget. Oh, you can't see Pammy in the chat? Miss Pammy Clyde? You can't see Miss Pammy Clyde? Oh, twaddling her hair. She's cute. A cute little cheeky smile. That must be Samantha. My little Sammy. She loves, like I said, she waved to Misty and she tries to pull the toast out of the toaster. um, Sammy, you can, if that's you. Oh, no, I can't. Oh, yeah, because she said to you, I got Aura in pictures on the same gadget. The first time that Aura came out, Sherry, I freaked out. I don't know. It's one of those things. It's on an older phone. It's one of those things like YouTube, like nobody could see me in your chat. And you couldn't see me either. I couldn't chat in your chat. It must be a YouTube thing why you can't see each other. No, I think she could see you, but you can't see her, so I don't know what it is. It's a YouTube thing. Put it on all messages. Yes. Um, so Sammy, if that's you that was twirling your hair and sticking your tongue out, or was it Tabitha? If it was Sammy, raise your hand. If it was Tabitha, shake your head. And then we'll know which one. Ah, she needs to add you on Facebook. Pammy doesn't do Facebook too much. Ooh. Sherry says is gonna tell me which one it was, Tabitha or or Sammy. Twirling their hair. She nodded. So okay, so I said for so it was Tabitha. Because I said if it was Sammy, raise your hand. If it's Tabitha, shake shake or nod your head. So it was Tabitha. Yeah, no, she can't see her in the chat. But that happens. It's a YouTube thing because somebody like Christine, for some reason, Drew can never see Christine. So Christine's like, "Hi, sis Drew. Can somebody tell her I say hello because she can't see me?" It's some weird YouTube thing why some people can't see each other. I don't know why. I don't know why, but that's what happens. No, it's not that. It's because we tried everything with Christine and Drew, and they can't see each other on any chat they go to. It's so freaking weird. So I don't know. Something YouTube or Google did. In the clouds. And I tell you, for like ages, I had to make a whole another, like, I renamed an account or whatever just to go into Sherry's and talk because nobody could see me. So I would be there in Sherry's chat, but nobody could see me. Nobody. I couldn't chat there because I would write it and it would disappear. So I started going in with another account. And then one day, by accident, I was like, oh, no, it's me. And I got tired of explaining, no, it's me, Christina and Sun Ghost Squad, but I can't use that account. So one day I went in with the other one. I'm like, see, nobody could see me, just to write it for myself. And they're like, I see you. And I'm like, what? All of a sudden, it was just like, yeah, it worked. So now I could go in there. We could be that one blocked the other by accident. I've done that most especially. Oh, that could be a true story. Somebody by accident pressed block and the. Mm, yep, but now everybody could see me, but it was like I would type. And then sometimes I would forget before I go in there to change the account, and I would type, and I'm like, nobody likes me to talk to me. And then I look down, I go, fuck, I'm on the wrong account. I have to go out, change it, go back in, be like, oh, here I am. I've been listening, just typing under the wrong account again, because I'm always on my regular account. I'm normally not on. Yep. Oogie Boogie, how are you? The Oogie Boogie Man. Ooh. Ooh. That's your song. Mm-hmm. Greetings back at ya. How have you been? I haven't seen Oogie Boogie in forever. I think since last year when I used to live stream once in a blue moon. Yeah, I stopped streaming for a little while, but now I'm back. I've been here 4 hours. I was about to say goodnight, so I'm glad I caught you before we say goodnight, but I will stay a few more minutes. Um well, I know that Oogie Boogie used to come to my streams when I was streaming last year. So I have a feeling it's like Ox or one of my other friends who do that kind of thing. Hi, Oogie. But even so, pretty sure. Ox! I see! I knew it. I was like, I'm more than sure it's Ox. But I haven't seen the Oogie Boogie name since at least last year or the year before on a live stream. No, no, you didn't block anybody, but sometimes mods by accident, you're sleeping, the cat steps on your phone or the dog hits it with his paw and all of a sudden you're blocked half of the live stream. It's happened. I only bring him out in October. Oh, see, that's why I haven't seen him in a year. See? And I knew how long I haven't seen him for. I'm very good like that. Mary, have a good night. I'm gonna have one more smoke with you guys. And then I'll probably about head to bed too because it is midnight. At 10:13, no, yeah, at 10:15, I said, I'm gonna let you guys go. And we just yapped and yapped. Yes. Yes, from Nez Lover's channel. That's where Ox is from. But now he's a Christina peep. And Benny Loco. You go on Benny's a lot, don't you, Ox, still? You still go on Benny Locos, right? I should say Benny Loveco, according to Ox. Oh, Tiny was gone. She's here. Pam is here. Now and then when I catch her, yes. Yes, Benny Loveco. Yes. Yep. That's the whole thing. Everybody's schedules kind of changed on YouTube, so I barely ever catch Benny live anymore. And I used to always catch her live, and now it's like I catch the replay. But she hasn't been doing those really long ones. I don't think so. Where she just sits in the shiny room and talks. But yeah, so I haven't seen her in a bit live, but I go and I catch all her shorts and all that. She goes live at random times. Yes, that's why I tried to make a little bit of a schedule. She was here earlier. I try to make a little bit of a schedule. So I do Wednesday night at some time from 6 and beyond. 6 and beyond. So I'm usually on Wednesday nights. I even did an early Wednesday morning stream for like an hour and a half today. And then I do Saturdays anywhere from 4. We usually start at 5, Danny and I, but like tomorrow, like this Saturday, I have a birthday party. So I'm gonna do 4 to 5:30, and then I have to leave for this party. That's my best friend's birthday, so I can't miss it. She'll kill me. uh, so does Christina. She says an hour, and she's here 5 hours. Right. But if I say I'm gonna go live Wednesday night, I do. And I start off with all good intentions to be like, I'm gonna just do a few readings. I'm not gonna yap and gabber, dilly dally and just shoot the shit for 5 hours. And here we go. that's it. That's what I do. Oh, you don't get the notices when you're on the game. Yes. So now you know, though. We're here Wednesday nights and Saturday nights. But it's fun. It's fun to gabber gap a little bit and not have any kind of thing. And it was fun to have the readings too. We did the readings in the beginning, and then when we finished, we started gabba-gamping, and I put half the live stream to sleep box. They're all like, "Oh, getting sleepy. Good night." Yeah, I really try. Like I try to stick to it Wednesday nights and Saturday nights. I don't know what time it will be sometimes because, like I said, sometimes things come up, so I have to change the time a little. But you'll find me. But for how long? I don't know. Like I said, I like everybody's like, oh, you should do shorter ones so people watch the replay, and I'm like, yeah, no. There's no stopping me once I get started, usually. I'm going to Yorkshire sometime next year. Oh, that's so nice, Pammy. I would love to go there overseas, but I don't fly. So it would probably take me about a year from here on like boat, train, bus, Amtrak, you know, through the whole entire continents, and all of North America. By the time I got there, I'd have to come back. Because Danny was like, oh, I'm going to go to Scotland before, I can't go, and I'm like, oh, that's nice. I'm going to miss you. He's like, no, you're coming. I'm like, hell no. He's like, why you want to go? I'm like, yeah, I want to go. I want to go to Greece too, but I'm not going. I figure I'll wait until I pass, go up, see what goes on up there, say hi to everybody, come back, and go all over the place, wherever I want, because I'll have my own wings and I don't have to worry. On tomorrow, not long, but ooh, yes. Well, you better text somewhere so I could see it. Because you know how YouTube is. Like, message it and messenger it and messenger. Oh, yeah? 4 to 6 days trip by boat? Am I going to be taken hostage by horny pirates or something? It might be okay, but, just asking. I like when you shoot the poop. Yes. No, I don't mind ships, especially, bigger ones. Tiny ones that move around so much, you get nauseous. Not so much, but the big ones, I don't mind. Yeah, I don't know what made me think of that. Yes, send me the link. But when he said cargo ship, the first thing I thought of was a horny pirate. Not regular pirates, horny ones. Oh boy. It's all ever since it was an accident, I swear to God, right? There used to be this guy who used to come when I worked at the union in the office. He used to come with the bootleg DVDs. So every Friday he would come on payday and we'd get a few DVDs to bring home to the kids or whatever. So he would show them to us and he's like, I have a special stash, like, right? So he takes it out and I'm like, oh, Pirates of the Caribbean, right? So when he said special stash, it didn't like click with me. The thing is, the smile you had when you right? Yeah, I'm getting slap happy. It's around that midnight time. But so he he's like, yeah, it's from my special stash, so I get Pirates of the Caribbean, thinking it's Pirates of the Caribbean. Thank God I didn't put it on for the kids because it was porn Pirates of the Caribbean, you know? And I was like, oh, of course I watched it, but that's besides the point. So now, ever since then, whenever somebody mentions a pirate, I just think of this, Pirates of the Caribbean porn where they're like all doing it and all of a sudden the boat gets on fire. Yep. And they all have to jump ship naked. Yeah, if you ever watch these kind of movie knockoff porns, they're very funny. So yeah. So then I knew what his special stash meant after that. And I was like, no, I have kids in the house. I can't hide this because they'll see it and they want to watch it. Yes. Ox is gonna go look for this. Did they really make a Pirates of Caribbean full blown movie? That's what I'm saying. It's like it was like the whole 9 yards. Pirates of the. I was laughing. So then, just for like shits and giggles, one time I was like, you have no movies I haven't seen. I'm like, where's your special stash, right? So he's like, I don't have anything too good in the special stash. I have, the heck was it called? Not Star Wars, the other one. With Spock. Star Trek. So he gives me the Star Trek one, right? So I'm like, okay. So I'm like, we'll try it, you know? That was the hysterical porn. I was like, this shouldn't be porn. It should be comedy. Because the acting was so bad and you almost felt like embarrassed for the actors. And I was hysterical the whole time. That did not make me, happy go lucky. I was hysterical. I'm like, they should make this a comedy. Just put their clothes on and make this a comedy. It would be the best comedy ever. I have 2 Star Wars porns. You should see what Ren can do with a lightsaber. I bet. What color is his lightsaber? But the Star Trek one is hysterical if you ever watch it. And they have the Spock, and they get in the elevator, and he's like, it was so bad that it was hysterical. Oh, man. Yeah, some of them are funny. But if I have to watch porn, I like the red, of course, of course. The cartoon ones are hysterical too. The cartoon ones, I laugh all the time. I saw this one cartoon one, besides Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, which is a must. You must watch the Snow White one if you've ever come across it. But they had like the Family Guy one, and with the dog and the girl and I was like, oh my God, everybody's just doing it. That was funny too. I'm like, yeah, they should just make these like for nighttime adult stuff. Cartoon ones. Because the cartoon ones you expect to be like flaky, but when it's like when it's just bad acting with real people, you're like just hysterical. You can't get, excited. But the cartoon ones you expect to be flaky, so they're kind of good. Flintstone, where Fred goes bedrock on Betty. Are you still live? Diane, I said I was going to have one cigarette and go to sleep because we're already on porn talk and I'm already getting slap happy. Yes, I'm getting the giggles. But welcome in, Diane. I hope you're doing well tonight. Yep, we just started gibby gabbing and got on all sorts of subjects. I did start. No, Ox, you made me think of the horny pirates on the cargo ship. And it's all good as long as the ship doesn't get on fire and I have to jump ship. Other than that, it will be fine. I am fabulous. Thank you, Diane. I had a nice day. Today it was gorgeous outside. It was a little hotter than I expected. I've done 2 live streams today, Diane. This is number 2. The first one was an hour and a half in the early time because I wanted to see if I could catch maybe different people that I don't normally catch at night. And then no, today. And then now here I am again. Yes, so we talked about everything. We did the astrology dice, which I wanted to show you guys. And then we talked paranormal. We talked about nostalgia with people we used to see on YouTube that we don't see anymore. And what else did we talk about? I'm sure YouTube's rules and regulations for monetization. Then we, got on some other subjects. Okay, Ox, then we will see you next Wednesday for fun and excitement of sorts. Thank you for coming by, sweetheart. I so appreciate it, and I so love seeing you every time you come. Yeah. Yes, and I should say goodnight too, because we're gonna be kids' parties. Yeah, kids' party. I missed the other one too, darn it. My youngest daughter came to town, had to go to the airport, cook dinner, talk, talk, talk. It's great. Ah, I'm so glad you had a good time with the little one. All sorts. Yes. Kids' parties. Videos that I'll be doing. Yeah, all sorts of stuff. Everything under the sun we talked about, I think. I put half the people to sleep. See, Kim's like, yeah, let's go, Christina. Bye. I already seen you twice today. What more do you want? Yes, but it is getting on there. It's midnight here, plus I've been here 4 hours and 23 minutes and 26 seconds. So much love to you all. Thank you so much for coming in, and I will see you Saturday. But like I said, I might have more live streams. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Sis Sherry's when she sends out the link and we see what's going on there for her. Tomorrow's Thursday. So Danny and Sis Drew is live tomorrow too, aren't they? And then yeah, they're live Thursday now, right? I'm pretty sure. Um so yeah, so I'll see you guys around the tube, and if I could slide myself in for another something or other live stream on the fly, I will. So, Mary, Kim, Sherry, Tammy, and somebody else is hiding here. Diane. Thank you so much for staying with me, and much love to you all. And I will see you somewhere on the tube soon.